Okay, let me get ready. We're almost good to go. Plan. We will do 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh, so I did it. Was it last year or was it 2 years ago? Don't remember. Time flies, man. But I did the ID4 GTX 1,000 kilometer challenge, and I did it in 10.5 hours, something like that. So we're gonna do it again. This time with the ID5. So we will see if it can go straight to speculated about 258 kilometers from there. Let me see. How do I do this again? If I click there, and you see here, the car estimates that we will be there with 30%. Really? We will see, I guess. So we will start at 8 today. It's kind of early, but that's how it is. When you have a baby, newborn baby or 1 month baby at home, then we start at random time. So, all right, let me see. I'll just reset everything here. Oh yeah, very important. You have to go here. You have to go to, no, you have to go status. Whoa, the lag though. Wow. Whoa. Okay, well, it's a white car here still. So here, very important, we have to go to distance cover and then reset this one. There's no confirmation. It just resets. And then data, we can also reset long term, I guess. We want to reset this one. This will be the, yeah. Wow. Okay, it still shows 0.8 kilowatt hour per hour. I should make a t-shirt with that one, along with the what the heck is this thing. But okay, we wait a couple of minutes and then off we go. Okay, we will go at 8 exactly. Let's get ready. What? I didn't enable the voice control. Or maybe I said okay. Yes, this is a bit different. We start at there 8. Okay, we start at 8 this time. Since chart, okay, at the long term since start, can we reset since start? Yes, we can. Okay. Well, let me see if I go back there. It's, okay, we're good. Yes, let's go. Wait, what the heck is dangling away? Okay. And we are off now. We start with 100%. And off we go. Yes, good morning. Which actually, oh, this could be better to start at 8 because it seems like after 9 in the morning, after 9 on a Saturday morning, more and more traffic comes. So maybe 8 is a trick. Just wonder how it goes. But for fast cars, I'll be back in Norway around 6 in the evening, and then there might be more traffic then, but, or maybe not. But I just remember that 10 in the morning is kind of annoying traffic, even on a Saturday. We'll see how it is today, because Seems like the holiday season has started. Oh, how slow will this EQC accelerate? Okay, it's actually not that slow. Some people with EVs, fast EVs, they tend to accelerate dog slow. Right, alles gut. So interesting, the car estimates I will arrive at Speculate with 30%. Well, we'll see about that one. I'll be happy if I can just reach Speculate. Now there seems to be something weird with this battery, which is that I'm supposed to get a 75 kilowatt hour from this battery, right? But for some reason, when I did range test a couple of days ago, I only managed to get 65 kilowatt hour from it. I'm not sure what's up with that. Is the battery kaput? Or is there something else going on? Let me just block this lane before someone else slow pokes in it. So it's the 82 kilowatt hour battery. And as far as I know, there is no 65 kilowatt hour net capacity variant of this one. So it's supposed to be 75 kilowatt hour net. But for some reason, this one, I mean, I can reconfirm, I guess, once we arrive at Speculate, I can calculate what the capacity is. But this is kind of weird, really. It's a brand new car. Well, yeah, it has a bit of different battery chemistry. I managed to peak at 156 kilowatt. In the old days, it was 125 kilowatt only. But I actually haven't looked at the battery charging session to see how it is, but I'm not expecting any crazy records today. I think the old time was 10:30, 10:35, and I expect to finish on roughly the same time. Yeah, I can already feel that we have less traffic now, 8 in the morning versus 10 in the morning. So that's good, I guess. Maybe I should do it the standard to start. I can try. Yeah, start on Saturday morning on 8 instead of 10. But I actually have to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with a Model 3 Performance also. Yeah. That's actually the last thing I will do. I guess I won't bother with the OnlyFans run. But then next weekend I have Mercedes EQE, very important car to test. So then I have to wait in 2 weeks then if I want to have the Model 3 go run. Helsinki, Finland, oh nice. The land of the blueberry juice. I hope I can survive today because I didn't get much sleep. I was woken up at 4 or something. I had to change some diapers and feed the baby and shit. And yeah, well, I think around 5 or 6 in the morning I tried to feed the baby. Car scanner shows max. Oh, really? Okay, let me try to find that one. Huh, it claims 77.6 kilowatt hour. That's not correct. Well, not too many left lane huggers yet. That's good. I'm liking what I see. 15 degrees. Oh, okay, well, thank you, Cool Silver. I'm not hoping that they will fix anything, but it's worth a try. Huh? Narvik tires? I don't know what the hell. No, this is, wait, I should know this. Some 21-inch, it's Pirelli Scorpion. Yeah, Pirelli Scorpion, 21-inch. But Narvik tires, what the heck is that? Wow, the traffic at 8 in the morning is so much better than 10. Holy crap, I should make this a standard. Like, why do you even start at 10? Huh? High voltage battery energy content. Well, max content, or what do you call content? Let me try to find it. So you mean the remaining energy, right? Let me search for content here. Content. Oh, yeah, I found it. Buck. Ah, you see? I have, yeah. Thank you for the tip. I have 97% state of charge, and the car claims only 62.8 kilowatt hour left, which means that my measurement must have been correct then. I estimated 65 kilowatt hour, 65.5 or whatever it was. So, yeah, I don't know if this is normal. Only 65 kilowatt hour from this 82 kilowatt hour battery. Well, there's a massive buffer. Wow, this e-Golf is going so dog slow, so that the freaking truck had to overtake it. Yeah, so this is kind of assuring that the BMS also tells me exactly what I measured 2 days ago. Wow, well, good night, Cool Silver. I guess I'll see you in the morning for the action, for the countdown. I already measured this car to be slightly more efficient than the ID4. So we'll see how it goes, I guess. Consumption so far is 213 watt-hour per kilometer. That's pretty good. We have the MEB cars, they're always efficient. Well, we'll see then. I might start at 8 instead. 8 in the morning. So I still wonder why I start at 10. Maybe it's just because it's easier to count if I start at 10. But I mean, we kind of end up in prime time anyway. Yeah, well, I'm taking around 25 kilowatt towards the end. But I don't know if there's a buffer or something wrong with this battery, but at least it behaves normally. It doesn't drop surprisingly fast like the EQC did a couple of years ago. EQA and no, this space-wise it rivals e-tron and Model Y. Also range-wise, the C40 is kind of shorter range, less space. Same with the EQA. So, and this is also the overdrive version, you know, with a little bit of oomph at least. Unbalanced new battery. Really, I've been charging to 100% several times now, and I mean, why should it be like this? Because I never ever experienced anything like this before. We're talking about we're missing 10 kilowatt hour here. I can understand if it's like 1-2 kilowatt hour, but this is 10 kilowatt hour. Right, this is way better. Holy macaroni. Oh shit, it doesn't extend. Right, so do we have a faulty car, really? I mean, everything seems normal. It charges fast and everything. Yeah. Okay, let me see. So the car estimates, well, it estimated 30% at arrival. Let's see now. What? 36%? Are you crazy, man? Yes, software version 3. the roads are so empty 8 in the morning. Wow, the roads are so empty 8 in the morning. I think I just start 8 instead of 10 from now on. We'll see how it goes, I guess. We have to wait until we arrive at Göteborg on that. But, okay, so let me see here. This one, it was initially showing 30% at arrival. Now it claims 37% at arrival. Interesting. But we'll see about the Göteborg traffic. But this one is interesting. You see that the car claims we have 77.5 kilowatt hour, but then if you do the math here, at 100% we have only around 65 kilowatt hour. This is also exactly what I measured during the range test. So for some reason we are missing around 5 kilowatt hour after losses. So I'm not sure if there's something wrong with the battery. Some people claim maybe there's some BMS, uncalibrated stuff going on. I'm not sure about that one. Is it supposed to be like this, or is this akku kaputt? Ich weiß nicht, but the battery acts normal in every aspect. It discharges, it doesn't drop fast towards the end, it charges fast at the bottom and everything, so I have no idea. I already emailed Volkswagen about this to see what's going on. Okay, it claims 37% at Spekerød. Okay, so as forecasted, it was raining last night and everything is supposed to dry out. So hopefully by the time we reach Sweden, it will be dry over there. Okay, actually there's a little bit of traffic here. But not as bad as it normally gets in 10 in the morning. come on, dude. Don't camp. Jesus, friggin' camper. Okay, I think I take it back when it comes to traffic. They are actually out early, but I can imagine if I started at 10, it would be even worse. What the heck? Oh, yeah, okay. After it clears out, yeah, so I see now the traffic 8 in the morning is way better than 10. I guess it just, the traffic goes up, maybe peaks at noon or 2, I guess. Yeah, I guess on a Saturday it should peak around noon or 2 in the afternoon, and then it drops again. So it is actually a good idea to start at 8 instead of 10. Oh, I haven't tried, by the way, I haven't tried V3 supercharger. What? I need to disable that voice control. Shit, let me see, where is it again? Settings, maybe? Voice control. Oh, okay, stop it. Consumption, but wow, consumption 203 watt-hour per kilometer. Huh? The magic of the MAB platform. We have mostly side wind. Today. Nice drive, fairly quiet in here despite 21-inch wheels. Okay, so even if you have, even if you have only 65 kilowatt hour, I should be able to make it this backyard. I have a budget of well, a lot. Let me see. Let me calculate here. I have a budget of 250 watt hour per kilometer. most likely I won't. The consumption won't be that high. It will be maybe 230 only. So yeah, seems like right now we should be able to make it to Spekkerud. Alright, consumption 208. So let me see, when I measured consumption, 120 test, how much was it again? Let me check. In the range test, it was 220 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah. So we should at least, I mean, the consumption on this run shouldn't be that much higher. Maybe 230, worst case. Which means that we can make it to Spekkerud. That's awesome. I was thinking, do I have to stop at Strømstad or? But then if we arrive with 30% at Spekkerud, then maybe I could even go to like Hogstorp or some shit. But then I kind of need to go to Varberg anyway, right? So yeah, I guess I'm kind of stuck with the Ionity network, and that's usually what people have to do anyway. Well, actually, unless I skip Varberg, then go for Falkenberg or some shit. But then on the V2, I'm not sure what kind of speed I get. It might peak at only 140, and I want to have 156 peak at least until 15% or whatever when it throttles. I'm traveling at the speed of light right now. Oh yeah, holy crap, this is way better. I'm gonna start at 8 from now on. Yeah, not 10. I can wake up early. I wake up early anyway nowadays. I mean, okay, maybe except for a few nights where I'm really messed up, but I will try to start at 8 from now on. Seems like starting even at 11 is a bad idea, like I've been doing some days. 14.6 volts. And I hear this constant high pitch noise. Not sure where it comes from. Let me see. Is it HVAC? Nope. Unlike the I-Pace, there's some high pitch noise. I suspect it might come from the drivetrain, maybe inverter. Okay, consumption 212. We're down to 81% now. That Model Y in front of me is kind of annoying. He's been hugging the left lane. And typical Norwegian driver is that he was cruising at the exact same speed in the 110 zone and the 100 zone. So I was going a little bit faster than him in the 110 zone, and then when I arrived in the 100 zone, I lowered my speed. He didn't. It's so typical Norwegian to do it like that. And then you just hug the left lane all the way. Yeah, I see more and more foreign license plate now. That's a Dutch license plate. Oh, we have the coffee guy donated $10. Have a cup of coffee or drink. Yeah, thank you. I guess eventually I'll buy some drinks in Sweden. But I brought some fruits with me in the Stormbag bottle. Oh, can't wait to get out of Norway. Well, at least over there you guys can overtake. Yeah, Pascal, that's right. Left lane hugging is barely legal. Shame on them. Wait, let me see. Oh, this car under-reports distance. Well, it was 0.7% under-reporting I measured. So I need to count to 993 only. Well, I could count to 999 and then I could deduct a couple of minutes. And maybe that's more entertaining. So how long does it take to travel? Oh, what the heck is that? Freaking water over there. I want to get some water. Okay. So how long does it take to travel 7 kilometers? 4 minutes maybe? In that speed limit area. So I can just deduct 4 minutes to make it more fun to count to 999. But yeah, I gotta say, the traffic 8 in the morning is so much better than 10 in the morning. Well, shit, I need to test that Peugeot e-Traveler. Next week, if the weather is okay, we're just gonna pull it off. But then I also have to get that Avilo tester. I wonder how many people will comment in today's video, today's degradation video. Oh, Bjørn, why didn't you test Avilo? Well, obviously I haven't heard about it when I shot that video. Otherwise, I would of course include it. So yeah, I think we're gonna get nice weather all the way today. And this time I didn't bring food, only drinks and a bottle. So I guess I have to go for some double penetration sausage. And hope that I don't get a bad stomach from it. Okay, let me see, 215 watt-hour per kilometer now. And the car now estimates 28% at speculated. Okay. That's fine. As long as we arrive there with 5%, then I'm happy. Now, I don't remember what happened in the GTX run last time, but 72, huh? What? But I actually measured 75 kilowatt hours. See, my data is based on the actual kilowatt hour you can pull out of it when the battery is new. I have so much data now when the battery is new. So at least in many years now, once I start testing, let's say ID4 or ID3, I can base it on the new battery capacity that I actually measured. But for old cars, I kind of need to assume how much it has. Whoa, freaking auto steer didn't lock in right away. Yeah, it's 82 kilowatt hour gross capacity and 77 kilowatt hour net capacity, but what you actually get out of it after some losses is supposedly only around 75. That's what I measured. Wait, is that a Mercedes? No, it's a fossil Mercedes. Yeah, so next weekend I will get EQE, and that will be a very intense weekend. I already told wifey she can buy as much durian she wants. I just have to be very busy. Maya needs to step up and help me during that weekend because I have the car for a very limited time and I have to be on high gear and test everything because I will probably get lots of views on those videos. And also for the i4 I'll be getting the week after. The i4 rear-wheel drive, but then I haven't booked much, so I have to start booking up more in July. There was some stuff from, yeah, I was supposed to check out some trucks, but I'm not sure if that will be in the middle of vacation time. But at least I should check out NIO and all those other Chinese cars. They should be ready by now, right? Consumption 212, very nice consumption, man. I mean, it's only 100 zone here, so it's kind of limited how fast I can go. But this is really awesome compared to many other legacy automakers. They tend to freaking I-Pace or some shit would be at 250 right now, and I guess the Volvos also. Volvo Polestar will also be around 250. But you guys can see in the table that the thirsty car, yeah, even Fat Taycan will be at 250 by now, maybe more. So 213 is awesome for this kind of car here. I mean, if they would make if VAG would make a sedan, like make an electric equivalent Passat or something, that would kick some serious ass. They could probably make it go 600 kilometers if they put the 82 kilowatt hour battery. Maybe not 600, but at least 500 kilometers should be possible. But now the ID4, ID whatever is Enyaq, they can go roughly 450-ish, maybe 470. So 500, 520 should be achievable in a sedan. Lucid Air, well, Tim, Lucid Air is in America, and for obvious reasons I can't go to America because I have a 1-month newborn baby to take care of. I mean, I can go to US, but I prioritize family. And there's no way that Lucid is coming to Norway anytime soon. So for now, no Lucid, no Plaid, no Hummer, no Ford F-150. Yeah, that's how it is. That's the freaking annoying Model Y again. The left lane hugger. Well, dude, they're gonna overtake or what? Let's hope it exits soon. Or at least, as long as it doesn't get in my way, then no problem. Oh, get the police from behind now. Let's see what happens. Is he going to hug the left lane? Police car, come here. Okay, I want to go closer and take a look at what's going on there. The police car, oh, put on the blue lights. Oh, wait. Is he gonna pull him over or just move out of the way? Wait, what's going on there? Is he gonna pull over the Tesla? Please pull over. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Huh? Are you serious? Wow. Why did they pull over that guy? Like, oh shit, I recorded it. I have it on tape. Holy Lord. Justice just happened today. I mean, when I saw the police, I just slowed down. Yeah. I just like, oh shit, just slow down. I was going a little bit over the limit, but it seems like the police was not looking for me. He just went straight for the Model Y. The slow clap for the police. For once, I don't know why the police pulled him over. It could be that the police, yeah, you know what? I suspect that the police started an average measurement because maybe I don't know what happened. I think the police had an average measurement on that Tesla because the police was just determined to go for that car. You guys saw it. He just totally ignored everyone else. I mean, I went over the speed limit a little bit, but I mean, as you guys see now, I'm floating more or less with the rest of the traffic. But like I said, that guy, he just ignores the speed limit changes. In the 110 zone and 100 zone, he goes the same speed. So then he gets pulled over. I don't know if the police probably didn't pull him over because of left lane hugging, because then the police needs to pull over everyone and the mother. But yeah, so what I expect is that the police started a recording or something, started a measurement, and then the guy kind of just disappeared or whatever, because the police came out from nowhere. I was like, damn, he must have been hammering at 150 kilometers per hour at least, the police. Because also that Tesla kind of came from nowhere suddenly. Like, huh? He was far behind me. He got stuck behind some slow pokes. And then suddenly, yeah. So, well, I said that I was hoping that he would pull over soon or exit. And, well, he did do a kind of an exit. But, man, that guy really, he was left lane hugging for at least 20 minutes. So, I mean, it didn't bother anyone. For me, it's like kind of annoying. Like, ugh. Why are you left lane hugging for no reason? Oh, we have a donation. Asymmetrics donated $5. I bought Ioniq 28 this Monday. Okay, awesome. Thank you very much. Long message, but yes, awesome. Thank you very much. Dankeschön. I think the police, they know that people are going over the speed limit, but they're not going to pull over people. Like, I remember one time, I even had the Optimus Prime in the trailer with me. It was from Haukås Supercharger in Bergen, and I was heading towards city, and the police were lasering by the dual carriageway at night. I almost didn't see them, right? And it's a 60 zone there. It's kind of weird because it's a 60 zone, but it feels like it should be an 80 zone. But I always drive slow there. So I always cruised at 70, 75. And that day I cruised at 75 in the 60 zone. They could have maybe measured me at 70, 73 kilometers per hour, which is 13 over the speed limit. I would actually even get dots, but they didn't bother finding me. They just wanted to look at my license and driver's license. I don't even remember if they had to blow the thing, but yeah. So it seems like they have some slack, at least some places, maybe not everywhere. And they only go for the big fish, the guys who drive way over the speed limit, like that Tesla. But I mean, still, he wasn't driving that fast over the speed limit when I think about it. He was going a little bit faster than me in the 100 zone. And then in the 110, no, I mean, yeah, and in the 110 zone, I was going a little bit faster than him. But he must have done some crazy sprints behind me that triggered the police. So, well, what fine? I have no idea. I can ask the police friend. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm not sure how fast he was driving. But if the police would catch him, let's say going 20 over the speed limit, he will probably get around, I think around 5,000, 500 euros, and maybe 3 dots on the driver's license, something like that. And also many times, back in the old days with Optimus Prime, I would always cruise at 88 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone, and I've been lasered so many times, like over 10 times, 15 times maybe, and the police, they don't care. If you go 88 in the 80, they don't care. That's probably why the trucks also do that. They know that the police has a 10% slack. But I remember in the old days, like really old days, when I mean, I kind of knew it. I knew that Millennium Falcon had more accurate speedometer than my fossil cars in the past, but I still cruised 20 over the speed limit, because back in the days when I had the BMW E61 and the Laguna, those speedometers were kind of off. So when I cruised at 100 in the 80 zone, it was really around 95 only. But suddenly, when I cruised at 100 with Millennium Falcon in the 80 zone, it was more like 98. And then they shave off 2 and they fine me for going 16 over speed limit. So after I got a few fines with Millennium Falcon, I had to slack down a little bit. And it works fine. So as long as you don't go too fast over, then no problemo. But I'm pretty sure that the police didn't catch that guy for left lane hugging. Or actually, I don't know what they are catching him for. It could actually be that he also caught him for left lane hugging and speeding. But you guys, I mean, I don't know if you guys saw it, but there were several other cars there, but the police guy went straight for that Tesla. He ignored me, he ignored the van, he ignored everyone else, just went for that Tesla. That was kind of weird. I still don't understand what was going on. But okay, anyway, interesting interesting observation. I mean, I'm not saying that that I have a rent mel I posen, you know. Like I don't count myself being legal either. I mean, I overtake on the right lane. I sometimes tailgate people, you know. Yeah, you might get a warning. We don't know. So, but at least I try to not get in people's way. Even that annoying dude with a Model Y, when he came behind me, I let him pass. Polar circle? No. Let me remind you guys that I have a 1-year-old, I have a 1-month newborn I have to take care of. So yes, family before anything. But yeah, I mean, over the years I figured out how to spot cars. Well, I mean, also lucky. Yeah, I'm also lucky, because I remember one time when they had this campaign earlier this spring, they were freaking everywhere. And normally I just hammer it. I usually cruise around 17, 18 kilometers per hour over the speed limit. And normally I go that speed because if I get fined, I will not get dots. I will of course get a hefty fine, but I won't get dots on the speed, the license plate, license. But they were lasering under a bridge on the motorway. That's kind of sneaky at night. But fortunately, I was not going too fast on that one. I was doing some kind of noise test, noise and acceleration braking test. No, that was before the braking test. It was noise acceleration test, and by accident I wasn't cruising that fast. Yeah, it could be, but also it seems like some policemen they are really strict, but some other guys they just don't care. I've seen around Oslo that people hammer the police. They go over the speed limit past the police and they don't give a shit because everyone and the mother goes. So I mean they can't. It's good that the police has some common sense because they know that people go a little bit over. I mean the government, they probably have good data that okay, on the ring roads, even if it's 80 zone, people cruise at 95, but they accept that. But they will of course not set the speed limit to 100, because if they set to 100, then people will cruise at 110, 120. So yeah, it's like a gentleman's agreement. As long as you don't hammer too hard, then they won't pull you over. Same goes in US. Okay, let me check distance here. 114 kilometers. No, 113. Wait, 113 over here. Let me check exact distance. Status. 113.4. Yeah, it's under reporting. 113.4 over here. But what is it again? Well, I can kind of see the signature. If some suspicious car comes behind me and just follows me, then I usually just slow down or let them pass. But mostly it's just some kind of weirdo. But that's typical signature for a police, unmarked police. They will just follow you, kind of close behind. Yes, I will test Avilo eventually. And also, the police, they will, as far as I know, they never laser on twisty parts. They will always laser on a straight section. And from what I heard, they measure twice. They laser once and they laser again. And I think they even take I don't know if they take an average or whatever of those two lasers. But every time I see the lasers, it's always on the straight. And they tend to do it on a nice day, sunny day. I never seen them on a rainy day. Maybe because the laser cannot measure properly through rain. I'm not sure about that one. Whoa, are you gonna change lane? No, okay, don't change lane. If you change lane, okay, good. Avilo is an automated degradation tester system. We're gonna get a dropout now. Toyota, I have no idea. Oh, I don't like the haptic buttons on the wheel. I complained about it many times before. we back? Back, okay. But I want to ask you guys, I mean, you've been watching me for a little bit, right? What do you guys think will happen with that white Tesla, the Model Y, the white Model Y, and the police? Like, what happened back there? It must something happen behind us, and then suddenly it was pulled over in front of us. I'm pretty sure it wasn't just that. I mean, there must have been something going on before. Like, the police wouldn't suddenly just pull over that guy like that, or maybe they do. I don't know. Like, do they actually measure his instant speed? Because it was 100 zone, and he was probably doing around 125. But do they actually just measure his instant speed and then pull him over for that one? I thought they were always. I thought they always measured average speed on motorway. But I also heard maybe they measure instant speed. Yeah, something else might have happened. And also I wonder, let's say, okay, I have a theory that maybe the police was in a cluster of other slow pokes, right? And then somehow the Tesla got past and then kind of just hammered it. But maybe the police started an average measurement against that Tesla, and then the police got caught, like, was stuck behind the slow pokes. But then eventually the police just hammered it, and as long as they start the start point, they can just hammer. They can lose the Tesla out of sight for a little bit, and then catch him again, and they still have his average speed. I mean, does that make any sense? Can they actually do that? Draw aggressively? Nah, I don't know if that was the case. Actually, I haven't noticed. Maybe he tailgated, I'm not sure. I mean, I tried to overtake him on the right, and then he also wanted to change it, and then I canceled. But that wasn't too big of a deal, I guess. That wouldn't usually be a reason to pull over. I just reacted in time, and then he also reacted kind of in time. Okay, oh, you think it wasn't speed related, huh? Well, okay, actually, you know what? It could just be that he was left lane hugging, and the police just gave him a warning or even a ticket for left lane hugging. Because I noticed it. I didn't show you guys it, but I observed that after I passed him, you guys noticed, I commented it, and he was just left lane hugging for a freaking long time. There were no cars in the right lane, and he just left lane hugged for no reason. But I haven't heard of any police give Norwegians ticket for left lane hugging. I mean, if that was a thing, then they would stop doing it. Because think about this. Why do people drive so damn slow in Norway? Because they've been getting tickets. They've been pulled over, lasered, caught by camera. So Norwegians know that if you drive too fast, you get a ticket. So that's why they drive dog slow. So the same thing applies to left lane hugging. If it was common to be ticketed for it, then Norwegians wouldn't dare do it. I have to prepare myself that one day I will also get caught, because I'm a bad boy. So, but if I get caught, I'll pay the fine, of course. And also, yeah, some people are. I think I gotten the middle finger for someone. But then I realized it was as disturbed because I was driving like a douchebag. So I'll try to not drive like a douchebag for no reason, unless they are douchebag before me. Yeah, the police watched that stream and they were like, we are kind of bored anyway. Yeah, and there's no donut for sale right now. So let's go for that one. Wow, nice day today. We have side wind. Consumption is 224. The car now estimates that we will arrive at Spekkerød with 19%. Okay, no problemo. So yeah, I made some mistakes in the past, but what I learned is that in Norway, the safer, like if you go on those I call them the OnlyFans roads, right? The roads with single lane and 70, 80 zones. You just want to cruise at 10 over the speed limit, or you want to cruise roughly 10% over. Maximum 10% over, then you're mostly safe, or pretty much safe. Just yeah, like the truckers. Yeah, they cruise at 88 in the 80 zone. But I tend to overtake on the right all the time because those pesky left lane huggers are so annoying. And I try to flash at them, but they just nisser. They get upset. They have a small brain and they get upset for being flashed at. But yeah, so I mean, it's gonna bite me in the butt one day because I overtake on the right. But I'll take it. At least the 999 other times I've done it, I got away with it. And I've considered that's the best solution to get past those pesky left lane huggers, all those campers. So I will support the government also, eventually, one day when I get caught. Well, hey, did I tell you guys that time when I was pulled over by the Swedish police? Do you want to hear about that one? Yeah, but that's not the kind of undertaking either. When I overtake on the right, I hammer it. Like you guys have seen. I know it's bad, and I try to avoid it. But it's just that it's really hard sometimes when you get stuck behind the slow pokes. Yes, to do what? Have you heard about it, or do you want to hear me? I don't remember if I've told you guys this before. Baby's doing great. She's most of the time Swedish. Oh, you guys want to hear it? Okay, all right, you guys want it. Yeah, Switzerland, you want to go slow there. The baby's great. Eating milk, vomiting a little bit, burping a little bit, fart and all that, poop. But okay, yeah, let me tell you guys. I was even with wifey. I mean, from now on, I try to not drive aggressively with wifey, especially with the baby. I will only drive aggressively alone. Yeah. But okay, so it was with wifey. We were going on a road trip. I was with MC Hammer, and it was on I don't remember what kind of day, but we were heading south, like this route here. You know, we were going on a Europe road trip. And there were so many goddamn left lane huggers ever since Oslo. I mean, you guys can imagine how it was. So many left lane huggers. Like, the traffic wasn't that dense, you know? The traffic was less dense than typical German highway, but in Germany they have lane discipline, and it was just so annoying that we were driving so slow because of all these damn left lane huggers. And then eventually it kind of started clearing up in Sweden, so I started right lane hammering in Sweden, like after Schweinsund, and yeah. And then when I got close to Strömstad, I noticed there was a Volvo that looked a little bit suspicious. And then eventually there was a Volvo, yeah, a Volvo station wagon or something. And then the Volvo eventually put on this portable siren on the roof. You know, like you've seen in the movies, right? You've seen in the movies. They put this spinning light on the roof. And that's exactly what happened behind me. I was like, oh shit. And he was going for me. I could smell it. And then the Volvo was also, that was funny thing is that, so I just drove, but not too fast. Yeah, so he couldn't catch me on the speed. And the Volvo behind was kind of stuck behind other freaking left lane huggers. And the Volvo tried, or the police, right, the Swedish policemen, tried to also use the light, the siren on those left lane huggers, and many of those idiots didn't move right away because they didn't know what the heck was going on. Wait, are we offline? Shit, because it tends to drop out around here, and then I have to retell everything. And the first time I tell is the best one, not the second time when I have to retell it. Oh, we're online. Okay. Oh, yeah, you heard everything. Yes. So okay, let me continue. So, and then eventually the policeman caught up with me and pulled me over. Yeah, but I didn't just pull over right on the motorway here. That's kind of dangerous. So I went to one of the side exits. Yeah, and then he was like, yeah, you know, you can't just be driving like that, slalom, left, right. I was like, yeah, but you know, these pesky left lane huggers. And he's like, well, yes, but still. I think he knew what I was talking about, those damn left lane huggers. Yeah. So he just gave me a warning. He didn't have a measurement, but he could, of course, he probably had video proof that I overtook on the right lane. So he could probably find me on that one, but he was being nice. But then he said that, you know, where are you going? I said, well, you're going on a road trip, Europe road trip. And he's like, yeah. And he said that if we catch you again driving through Sweden here, you know, then your driver's license is out. I was like, okay, understood. And then they let me go. So for that, at least for that day, driving through, yeah, all the way to Löddeköping and to Malmö, I think I went only 5 or 10. I think I went around 5 kilometers per hour over the speed limit. Yeah. But I don't know about now. But hopefully they have erased it in the registry. They can't keep it in the registry too long, right? I'm not sure how the law is. So yeah, that was many years ago. That was with MC Hammer. I think it was even with MC Hammer when the front lip was broken. Yeah. And I remember, yeah, it was that damn trip. I went, you know, I remember I duct taped the front lip, and it was kind of working great. I don't know if they take away the driver's license or not, but yeah. But so I remember I was driving around. I was just waiting for the repair. So we took a road trip anyway, and it was the front lip was just kind of hanging in there with a duct tape, and it was going great. You know, all the time. They bluffed, really? Well, we have to ask the Swedes here. They know. Yeah. I guess I consider myself happy that I got the warning only, but yeah, you know, don't keep track of the. Okay, they don't keep track of the warnings. Okay, well that's fine. But you know that front lip, it was going great until Denmark, because suddenly in Denmark, when I hit the 130 zone, I was like, okay, let's go a little bit faster than 130. Suddenly, I was like, oh shit, pull up. So suddenly the freaking front lip detached. I was scraping on the highway and shit. I was like, oh shit. And then I don't know what the heck I did. I pulled over and I was like, what the heck do we do with the front lip? Now, I didn't shoot the video because if I did, so many people would yell at me. I mean, they're already making fun of me because I crashed on a freaking racetrack. It's like, dude, get a life. Life goes on, you know. I made a mistake. It's a racetrack. Okay, I had bad tires. That's also another thing. I could be an F1 driver. I can blame bad tires. Oh, okay, they can't take non-Swedish license. Okay, that's good to know. But I mean, I'm not planning on hammering it too hard anyway. You guys see me when I drive through Sweden. I just go maybe a little bit. Sometimes I go a little bit faster than Swedes. Sometimes the Swedes go faster than me. So that's it. But anyway, so yeah, a freaking front lip was just kind of detached thing. And that I was like, shit. Wife was like, shit. What do we do? Do we cancel the trip? We're already all the way to Denmark. It's getting late. So I don't know what the heck I did. I think I drove slowly. I think I drove at 90 kilometers per hour, 70 kilometers per hour in the 130 zone. We pull over to a gas station, and then I found some duct tape over there. I was like, okay, let's just go wild with the freaking duct tape. And I just somehow mended it so it stayed there, kind of. Yeah. And then it actually stayed there for the rest of the trip. It looked freaking ugly, but yeah. Oh, Jesus, man. Those were the days. So that's why Marcus Beal has been asking me, hey, do you want to go on a racetrack, ice track? And also Tesla Owners Club Finland, they keep inviting me, hey, you want to go to Lapland, go do ice track driving? I was like, no, please no. And also Nokian asked me, hey, you want to go to Lapland and drive on the ice track? I'm like, okay. I have some bad experience with ice tracks, okay? So the problem, I mean, the economical problem, I mean, it cost me, yeah, that's fine. I was able to take it, and I got some support, but the worst part was the idiots making fun of me. It stopped now because they kind of forgot about it. So that's why I don't want to keep reminding them. So every time I go on a racetrack, they be like, oh, be careful, Bjørn, you might crash your car, lol, 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 lol. Just like people are making fun of Richard Hammond. He almost fucking died, and people are making fun of him when he crashed the rematch. That's just how brainless some people are. And I mean, this one, I was having fun on the ice track, and I made a small mistake, and then I crashed, and people were like, yeah. So because if those guys were my real friends, like Pawel or Chris, they wouldn't make fun of me like that. They'd be like, well, that sucks, man. Are you okay? You know. So anyway, yes. So that's why I've been talking about risk versus gain. And over the years, I've learned that I don't have to do anything. I just have to get like a freaking EQE. I can go on the EQE and drive 1,000 kilometer challenge, or just go on the range test, and then boom, I get 100k views or more. Or like the EQS, I just sleep in the EQS in minus 25 degrees Celsius, and I get 300k views. So just go with the simple things. You don't have to go crazy and ruin cars or whatever. But eventually, when I have enough money, I just want to buy a car. Well, actually, you know what? I think we have some potential with Marcus. yeah, we definitely have potential because Marcus, he's up for it. He knows, I think Marcus understands the value of my promotion, because he's more aggressive on it now. He wants me to promote more products. He wants me to try some baby stuff, and then he wants to sell it in his website, and he wants me to promote wheels for him also. So he knows his shit. I mean, he knows that he's getting lots of customers via my channel, and also, yeah, he put on stickers on those Teslas because he knows that he gets the exposure. Oh, freaking Norwegians, man. How about proposed cutbacks on motorways? How are you talking about cutbacks? Okay, but anyway, what was I saying again? Forgot about it now. What? They should make Class A motorways. It's great. 2+1. I mean, it's still okay. It's still better than 2-lane highway. Oh yeah, Michael. Sorry. I was just zoomed out a little bit here. Yeah, but you see, so Marcus, he knows his shit. Like that Raven, he invested. He got a good deal on the Raven. He bought it, put on some stickers, and yeah, it seems like he's willing to take a little bit of cost. I mean, he pays for the stickers, he paid for the wrap, and then he had to remove the wrap on the car. I mean, and technically, yes, I got it damaged under when I borrowed it, but we managed to make a video, and we got 40,000 views from the video when he ripped off the film at the Aske Autospa. So then Marcus is happy as long as he gets the PR, you know. So he bought the Raven and he lent it to me. And the Model Y I borrowed, by the way, we're gonna swap it. He already took out another one, another black Model Y Performance, and he put on this time neon green sticker, Marcus Biel, and he will put on 19-inch wheels on it. So you know what? I think, yeah, and like he suggested to rent a drag strip to do some drag racing videos. So he's up for investing some money to get some PR. So why can't he just do what he's best at, which is to buy and resell cars? We could just buy a car and do some cool things and then sell it. For example, we can buy 2 pieces of shit, like we can buy a freaking E-Up and a Leaf or some shit, and then Pawel and I, we have a race, and then Marcus can sell the cars afterwards. Or maybe we can even do some more cool things with the cars before we sell it, like degradation test and some range test and whatever. Maybe also try to get some repairs done, clean some seats and whatever. Just squeeze out as much content as we can with those cars before we sell them. But also, okay, I'm thinking, as long as the depreciation is not that high, you know. For example, I heard a friend of mine, he bought a Taycan and then he sold it 1 year after and he lost 300k NOK on it. I was like, okay, maybe that's not a good idea, but at least if Marcus can find a good deal on a second-hand something. I don't know, freaking Ioniq, for example. You know, Ioniq is just pocket money for Marcus. Okay, well, maybe we can just buy an Ioniq then, and I can drive around with it and have some fun. And then we can sell it for a good price, so that he doesn't lose too much. I mean, he might lose 5K on it, but he gains a lot on the PR or something else, you know. Or if there's some hot cars coming out, let's say if he can get his hands on a Mercedes EQE, and I can borrow it for a while, a month, and then we sell it like that. That could also work. Or you know what? I saw that I got lots of views on the Ioniq 5 videos. There's some kind of hype around Ioniq 5, and I should milk it. So it would actually be great if Marcus can get me an Ioniq 5, and I can drive around with it, use it as a family car, maybe tow some trailers with it, or do something, you know. And then we just sell it. I think there's lots of unlocked potential with Marcus. Like it's a very great synergy effect. We gain on each other's possibilities here. He has the money, he has the knowledge, the reselling stuff. I have the channel, so we just feed each other. It's like oxygen and gasoline. Yeah, I'm gasoline, he's oxygen, right? Yeah, Ioniq 6, for example. Yeah, I mean Marcus. I mean he's quite on with Teslas, at least brand spanking new Teslas. He should do that with other cars also. Like he should go, for example, buy that freaking Megane E-Tech, right? Or he talked about buying those Chinese cars. He was like, okay, what do you want, huh? Do you want MG? Do you want Hongqi or whatever? He was ready to buy it. But I said, okay, hang on. Maybe there's a reason why those Chinese don't want me to test it. So I don't want to go kind of behind their backs. If they don't want me to test them, okay, fine. Just wait until they're ready, and then I'll get them officially instead. But maybe Marcus can get me a Zoe, because I tried to get a Zoe, and many people requested me to test Zoe, but the dealers, they don't have Zoes anymore. So yeah, Marcus can get a cheap Zoe for me, but it needs to be the Set A50, the latest one. He can get one for a good price maybe, and they can probably resell it without too much losses. But Zoe would be good. I can retest 1,000 kilometer challenge Zoe. I can do some range test, degradation test, whatever, battery test and stuff. Yeah. But the problem nowadays is that I simply don't have time. I've been booking so many cars, and there's still so much stuff I need to do. Like, I haven't done 1,000 kilometer battery swap with Neo ES8 yet. So, yeah. So maybe I have time in August, July, August maybe. But I need to do some more trucks. Like I planned the truck visit. I want to spend one day with that entrepreneur company that has electric trucks. I don't remember the name. Yeah. But because I've seen on my video that electric trucks gets lots of views, so I was like, okay. I need to identify what people like to see, and then just try to focus on those videos and make several videos on the same topic. G3, nah, it's not very popular. ID bus is coming this late summer, or yeah, Q2, Q3. Towing videos, I'm not convinced. Oh, what is this? Baustelle? But yeah, I want to do an OnlyFans video with the Model Y. But I guess before that, we need to figure out what is the most efficient wheel configuration. Oh, this is a short one. I wouldn't even bother with it. Oh, but the P7. Okay, I wonder why it's not selling. It could be because it's charging kind of slow. They need to up the speed, really. Chinese, they can probably do it. They can unlock at least 150 kilowatt. Well, okay, at least 120 would be better than just 90. Unless that battery chemistry hasn't been optimized for fast charging. But I mean, the P7, in my eyes, is a very good car for the money. Like, it should sell more. But maybe the software is one weak point. But even the software on this car is a freaking weak point. Roof box? Oh. Okay, maybe. I'll consider it. But yeah, I guess once I cleared up some cars now, and I don't have any other cars in the horizon. Oh yeah, I need to test the e-tron. No, I have to test. Well, if I can get my hands on e-tron 60, that would be great. The fat e-tron 60 or e-tron S. But also Ford Mach-E GT needs to be tested. But other than that, then I don't know what other cars I want to test. Wait, did I miss something? Wait, it says Speckerod. Speckerod, 10% now suddenly. Whoa. Okay, quick math. 60 kilometers left, 20 kilowatt hour left of energy. Consumption 232. Yeah, that's fine, no problem. I mean, we might arrive at 5%, but that's still fine. Wait. The Toyota, well, who knows when it arrives. Electric vans, well, I'm gonna test one soon. Electric van, it's the 50 kilowatt hour e-Traveler. Just don't have time for it yet, but I should prioritize it soon. Yeah, we should test that 5-second power limit. Definitely should test it. Maybe, Alan, do you know if there is some kind of does the Mach-E, does it work with car scanner? We need to document everything with via car scanner. Well, EV6 GT is not coming anytime soon, unfortunately. Okay, I'm going for it. Speckerod. Wow, that's great. Car scanner. And the tip Bjørn Model 3 had delivery without panels gap. Nah. The car will be great. If there's anything, you will notice it. In general, those cars have very little problems. Wow, what's up with the traffic now? Actually, not using eco, I'm using comfort. I tend to use comfort mode on those 1,000 kilometer challenges. And the consumption is 232, so that's pretty much on par with the eco run at 120 test anyway. I mean, if eco mode did some crazy magic and reduced the consumption by 10%, then, you know, the engineers would have turned it on or turned on something, right? By default, always. So I don't think eco mode will do much for the consumption, really. What's up with the traffic now? Oh, this is a Swedish traffic, right? You see? is the move spot on the opposite side. Audio coming soon. Okay, so consumption 233. That's I guess that's as expected. Since the so 232 now. Okay, so it hovers around there. Yeah, it doesn't go sky high like 270 like the other thirsty cars. So 230 is okay, which means that I have to expect that the next leg will be lower, maybe just 210, since we're going through maybe even 200, but let's say 210 worst case on the next leg. I can calculate my way. That's 107. Ooh, this is going to be a quick pit stop at Speckhead. But I'm not hungry yet, so I guess I'll shoot the video, go to the restroom and get ready. But we are still 49 kilometers away. Well, the car keeps changing the estimate now. 9% at arrival, okay, but still okay. Well, I heard about the whole Mach-E problem, so maybe if I request to borrow now, they'd be like, we're not ready yet. Wait, this is Hogstorp, I mean. Motorbikes, I don't know. I still haven't done the range test of E-Priam. That would be just a fun activity, but I suspect that it's going to take all day. And I'll be exhausted after walking for 10 hours, or I don't know how long it will take. I probably have to just walk the whole stroller downtown. Or at least, I don't know, close to downtown, and then I have half battery left, and then I walk back again. I guess I can put some camera equipment in the stroller. Yeah, that works. And some drinks, I guess. Okay, good thing is that I'm not that tired yet. Wait, wow, that traffic though. Okay, this is holiday traffic, right? This is way more than usual, and it's gonna be worse. We might actually hit some stau at Göteborg on both directions, maybe, so we have to deduct a little bit there, and we might also hit some Laderstau. Okay, maybe we should start checking the charging status at Speckhead. I bet there's some Laderstau there, or I mean a high chance of it. Speaker at 4 out of 6. 28 to 30 degrees Celsius in the battery. Well, okay, speaker is not too busy yet. That's good. 4 stalls available. We'll be there in about we'll be there in around 20 minutes. Is that the Model X or Model Y? No, it's a Model Y, right? Yeah. I'm a little bit confused here because of the stickers. Yeah, I can see now it's Model Y. Model X would be fatter than this. What upcoming? I'm not sure. Maybe the Model S long range. You know, I realized that Millennium Falcon is a great car to drive around with. The only problem is that he's still on winter tires. I think I might do one braking test with it, with a freaking Fligus, and then get some Falcon tires on it. They are, at least I found it to be extremely good for the price. I started at 8.0, huh? I started at 8 exactly. How did you get 805 from? Well, okay. That's a Norwegian car again. A few of those here now. Oh, the traffic. Oh, shit. It would be quite bad around Göteborg, I think. Nope, it doesn't preheat. Okay, 4 available chargers, that's awesome. Thank you very much for the update. Wow, the traffic is picking up. Is this June holiday traffic? School vacation has started, right? let's hope that they... Wow, look at the traffic. What the heck, man? Well, it seems like they're mostly going north, which is good for me, I guess. They're going to Norway. Gå helvete. They're all going to Norway, look at that. They're not interested in Sweden, they just want to go to Lofoten and North Cape and Lyngen North and Preikestolen. Yeah, all the good shit is in Norway. Dynamite limit. Oh, dynamic. Right. Well, is it really that hot in the south now? I heard about it. Like it was 35, 40 degrees. That sounds crazy. Status is that we have done 228 kilometers and the consumption is 233. But we have a 0.7% underreporting. Six kilometers left. Oh, it's kind of windy today. Wow, 33 to 30. Okay, that's too hot. I prefer around 25 degrees. But even 20, 21, 22 is fine for me. But once it passes 28, then so I'd say my comfort zone is between 21 and 28 degrees roughly. France 36. What? Are we going to have that heat stroke again like we had a couple of years ago? 4 or 5 years ago. Wait. No, wait, it's 3 years ago, right? That's way too hot, man. Look at that traffic. Where the heck are you guys going? Well, you can't see it yet. Look there. Lots of vans and mostly fossil cars. Vans and campers. What? 35 in Belgium? What? 44 in Spain? Holy macaroni. Now, is it true that you can fry an egg? Let's see if you have a black car, can you fry an egg on the hood? Or is that just an urban myth? Actually, I think the angle of the sun is more important, like in Thailand. I haven't really tried over there. You have to do it midday maybe, on summer, yeah, when the angle of the sun is quite sharp. Wow, I want to travel through Europe again. We always go through Europe. I go to Keukenhof or at least Paris or Hilton or somewhere, but not this year. And I feel like we haven't traveled much because of pandemic. Oh man, last night I think we went to bed around 1 at night, and then we got some good sleep until 4. Then I had to wake up for something. I think the baby was crying, and I don't remember what I did. I think I helped wifey just breastfeed, something like that, and then and then what happened? Don't remember. Maybe I got a little bit sleep after that one, but I probably got only around 4 hours of sleep last night. On the tarmac, holy crap, it's that hot, right? And then wifey wanted me to wait. I have 12% left. Are we fine? Yeah, we're fine. And then wifey wanted me to change diapers, and then I was like, okay, if the baby's ready. And then the baby vomited some milk. We had to wipe. And I was like, okay, change the diaper. And as I was changing the diaper, she farted twice. I was like, okay, that's fine. But then freaking shit happened. No, that was last night. Yeah, that was the last night. Yeah, I remember last night I was changing diaper, and then there was a shit spray coming. Fortunately, most of the diaper was covering it, but I think it got a little bit on my hands. I had to clean my hands also. Are you sure you're okay with driving 10 hours with 4 hours of sleep? No, I'm not okay with that. That's what I'm saying to you guys. So, but what else can we do, right? But this is nothing. I dealt with worse than this. But I was actually quite fully rested before yesterday, at least. So I can take a little peek now, and that's fine. And then tomorrow I can just chill. It's Sunday. Well, that guy, he has a BMW. He's holding his phone. She is holding her phone while driving the BMW. Like, huh? I thought the BMW came with Bluetooth. What happened with that one? And then this morning, wife was like, hey, can you feed the baby? Yeah. So I tried my new bottle heater from Dr. Brown's. I cherry picked that one because based on the reviews it was the best, better than Philips. And it was great. It heated up the bottle within just a few minutes. But then when I tried to feed the baby, then she didn't want to drink the milk. And then suddenly she just farted, and then it's like, you know, when you squeeze ketchup, that sound like, oh shit is coming out. So then I was kind of struggling for about 15-20 minutes trying to get her to drink some milk. Yeah, and then she got some of it, and then she vomited some of it. So I was like, okay, she might not be hungry then. But then she had some shit in there. And yeah. So wait, I'm almost there now. I have to pay attention. Yeah, and then when they change diaper, it's like a freaking huge shitload in there in the diaper. It's like whole macaroni. And also, we've been trying some Pampers. I've been using Libero. I was quite happy with Libero Newborn and Libero Touch. But then I tried Pampers. And we didn't like Pampers because it seems like Pampers contains some kind of perfume or some weird the urine smell. It brings out the urine smell, so we can smell that urine with the Pampers, but we don't smell it in the Libero. So I'm happy with Libero products. I use Libero wet wipes and Remen 1000 face tissue. But I have to say, Isabel, I mean, I feel bad for it, but Isabel causes lots of emissions because of diaper use and stuff, and yeah, wipes. But I guess it's just temporarily until she gets bigger. But I kind of take hygiene quite high. But we go for one-time diapers, and they cost so little anyway. But some people, they actually go for the reusable the diapers. And I was like, I don't feel like that. Rema diapers, really? I like, you know, I search for Libero versus Pampers, and in the Kvinneguiden, the women's forum, they were discussing Libero versus Pampers, and I realized that it's like iPhone versus Samsung, you know. Some people like Samsung, some people like iPhone. It's like that. And I'm a Libero guy, apparently. Alright, here we go. Spec it out. 7.7%. I think that's deep enough. Let's see them 156 kilowatt hour per hour. Alright, quick pit stop. This is gonna go super schnell. So I'm expecting to stay here only around 10 minutes. Okay, maybe 15, let's see. No, actually only 10 minutes, because this car is fairly efficient. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Let's kick ass for the Lord. This time I'm actually only recording in English, because I don't think Thai people are interested in ID5, and ID5 is not coming to Thailand anytime soon anyway, or ID4 even, or the MEB cars. So I was like, okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Do I take this stall? The charge port in the right side. Okay, I can take the other stall there. Yeah. Charge port is on the right side. It's the wrong side. Should have been left side. It's the right side. .4%. Spectator. 8% left. Oh, okay, 8% display. Okay. Oh, I forgot they have framed windows. You know, it seems like for the ID cars, we don't have to hold the shaft against the charger. It doesn't fail handshake, which is very convenient. I can do something else. But in general, I'm not too... Well, maybe I should try Remen 1000, because I like at least the face tissue. on remen. Okay, we are charging. Oh shit. $258 actually. 257, 258. Hey, we're not getting full speed yet for some reason. Or maybe the battery is not hot enough. No, it should be. Maybe it should be. And see, here is the OBD adapter. No lid or anything, we just plug it right in there. OBD LX2. And then I'm using car scanner. So more and more cars, or car scanner supports more and more cars nowadays. And here we see 50, we arrive with 7%. The car initially estimated 30%. So you see we're taking 137 kilowatt. That's still nice. But I wonder if maybe the battery is not hot enough to get the maximum speed. So here we have the actually very nice also that we see how many kilowatt hour we have here. This is the BMS estimates it. So alright, let's wait for a bit. Oh yeah, new feature by the way. I'm gonna show you something here. You go online mode. Okay, click here, click here, click here, wait for the lag. System settings. No. System, this one. Look here, ID software 3.0. So we have the ID3 software here, or the ID3 software. Yeah, but the version 3, and we now see state of charge always in the instrument cluster. That is nice. Yeah, except for that there's a white car there. Wait, when did I arrive? Wow. Wait. This was even less than 2 hours, and it was just 2 hours and 9 minutes. Okay, hang on. Let me just. I need to pull air conditioning now. Okay. All right. I'll be back. Wait. I have to put in the next one. Ionity. Can we see the chargers here? Bye. Let me just zoom in here. There. Bye. Start. 107 kilometers. Okay, what was my consumption so far? 233. Okay, I can guess 210. 210 times 107. Okay. I need to charge to at least 40%, maybe 45. I'll be back. Hello. I don't. Well, I'm almost done. Hey, this is nice charging speed. Wait, so we've been charging for almost 10 minutes. That means we came here 10 minutes past. Ooh. So actually the 2 hours and 12 minutes that I counted is not even best case. Best case is like now. Yeah, today was pretty clean run. Almost no traffic. But which means that normally I will actually get a little bit of, I get maybe like 2-3 minutes delay because of slow pokes. Okay, I had to film that we are gonna leave soon. EVs are not expensive, and EVs are very cheap to run also. Right, I did my ninja calculation and I figured out that we need to spend roughly 35%. So I will have a 10% margin just in case. Actually, even 5% margin would be okay on this car since it has so good range. Yeah, okay, I might leave soon. Maybe at 42, that's the answer. 12-minute charging so far. But so next stop will be Varberg, 107 kilometers away. And you can see, how is this again? Where do you see there's the date, the details? So seems like the car estimates here is a little bit off, or is it? Maybe not this time. Okay, so it's very nice that we see this. The only problem is that it should be more visible here, for example. There's no reason for it to not show it there. But okay, so let me show you guys here that look how efficient this car is. Even though it's a crossover SUV, similar to that Enyaq, actually, nice looking car also. These MEB cars are efficient because if you compare it to Volvo, the Brick, or even Fat Taycan, then those cars are way thirstier than this MEB. So the MEB cars has always been quite efficient. Not as efficient as Tesla, but close enough. So okay, let me see. Look, it goes fairly fast. I like the charging speed and all that. Only problem is that we don't have 75 kilowatt hour. We only have 65 kilowatt hour. But okay. I think it's time to leave now. Okay, 30 minutes. Okay, we're gonna leave soon. We're gonna leave. I think we have enough. We should be able to arrive with 5% or maybe even slightly lower. So let's get ready. Actually, in Norway, EVs are really affordable compared to fossils. It's kind of no-brainer to buy fossils in Norway. Okay, 44%. Houses yesterday, no progress. Dog slow. Okay, let's leave. Start 14-minute charging stop then. Wow, 40 minutes. So that means roughly 15-minute pit stop. I'll take it. Oh, that's a Volvo XC40. That's C40. And this car is so much more efficient. Just think about this. We have more space than the C40. Okay, the C40 all-wheel drive is faster. But we have more space, we have better range, we have better efficiency. And price. I think this one also beats it in price, or close enough. So, really impressive. Oh, the policeman. Oh, policeman is taking it really easy. What's up there? Oh, is he gonna camp there? Oh, it's some kind of not sure what's up with that. Maybe I should be careful today. There's probably lots of police on the roads, or maybe more than average. No. Consumption was 233 until now. Okay, so that was nice. It was a roughly 15-minute pit stop, and we are off again. And we've managed to go to Spekkera, so that's nice. So this car does it well. I don't remember how it was with the other GTX. The other GTX also probably went straight to Spekkera. Or did it have to stop at Strømstad? Nah. Wow, that traffic though, wow. Way higher traffic than normal here. And it's just 10 in the morning now. And I guess it will pick up in a couple of hours. So I guess we have to prepare for some deduction around Göteborg. Alright. Das Skoda is kaputt. Was by the road there. It's not too silent. Well, it's fairly silent, but with 21 inch, then yeah. What else can you do, right? Of course, the one left lane hugger we find here is a Norwegian. Is that a coincidence? Vacation started last. Oh, this will go. I know for my neighbor, she's a teacher. And also her vacation started on Friday. So that's why people are traveling today. So I was expecting this. Ping pong? No. Travel assist was never ping pong for this car, and it's fairly solid. You see now when I just lock it in, or yeah, it drives itself. Okay, maybe a little bit ping pong. No, actually, yeah. Okay, so it's not rock solid as Tesla, but still fairly good. See how it goes tonight, because I'm supposed to finish the challenge around 6-ish already. Yeah, I guess I'll just go straight home and call it a day. And I need to edit videos, do some stuff at home. See how that goes. I've already done the range test. I've done the charging test with this car. What else? Yeah, we're doing 1,000 kilometers now. Yeah, yesterday I did the banana box test. Shocking result, really, with the banana box test with this car. Oh yeah, I need to do an ASMR driving, whatever you call it. I might do that tomorrow evening. It depends on the weather. Driving impression and summary. That one is easy. That one is almost no editing done, and long video, and people love watching it. Yeah, it's buggy. Home by 19. Well, I guess including deductions, yes, I'll be home by around 19. I expect half an hour deduction today because of some traffic. Stau, yeah, Stau pretty much. Stau at Göteborg. But the infotainment is slightly better. They included some new features like the percentage estimation and the percentage in the display here. I'm not sure what other improvements they have. But it's still kind of buggy. And one annoying thing is that when you back up, the backup sound, you know, it's freaking loud. And then when I turn down the volume, it doesn't really remember it. So next time I back up again, it's back to the same level. I'm not sure what's up with that. Like, why can't it remember it? And I tried to find the setting somewhere in the menu, and I can't find it. Some backup sound. I tried the sound setting. I tried the car settings. I was like, okay, what the heck? So it actually seems like today we arrived roughly 2 minutes faster than maybe 2 to 3 minutes faster than usual. That's actually surprising to see that if we have a clean run like today, then that's actually 2 minutes. So you know, the traffic we are stuck behind now, it could even cost us a couple of minutes. But since we are kind of good to speculate, then I have some tolerance for traffic before we start deducting something. I see lots of Norwegians here on the roads. I bet they're going on, I don't know, Europe road trips or somewhere. Maybe just to Sweden. Or they just want to hug the left lane. Yeah, that could also be it. Like this Volvo from Norway. No, actually, they might be going to Liseberg. Well, we'll see now if the traffic if the Norwegians start disappearing after Göteborg. They want to buy sheep, really? Wind fast, we'll see. I don't know yet. Well, I mean, I'm guessing that if they're going to visit Liseberg, they might stay here several days. But maybe they are, yeah, including today. Seems to be, yeah, today we have nice weather. 18 degrees, though. Could be warmer, I guess. Or it depends on what the kids prefer, right? No, I'll go for Ionity. It's closer, I get to clean the windscreen, all that, so there's no need for me to use V3. Well, to say the traffic is okay so far. On this leg now, 244 consumption. Yeah, that's fine. It's going to drop like a rock once we hit 80 zone right about now. No, I didn't. Yeah, well, I hit 156 kilowatt at the charging test. But this battery was still charging slower than Tesla Model Y battery. There'll be some ID5 videos coming soon. Fossil fuel here, I guess ask the Swedes in here. I actually don't know. I haven't cared about the fuel price. Oh yeah, I want to play some music. Let me see. Get the memory stick out. Let's hope it works. It's been kind of random. How the heck can you get that high peak? I thought this car was supposed to peak at 135 kilowatt. Well, I did remember the last position even. Why is the house so slow? Ask the municipality. They are dog slow. I don't know what the heck they are digging around with. Well, except for that you haven't taken into account charging losses. So it's actually 75 kilowatt hour net capacity, not 81. 81.35, that's without deducting roughly 5% loss, or actually maybe more. Yeah, 7% loss sounds about right. Actually, I didn't have to deduct anything for at least this part. Wow, I was lucky then. Let's hope we don't hit any Unfall today. Well, I already tried the sound system and it's average. I think I gave it around 7 rating. 7 out of 10. It's just a standard system with 480 watts. Not sure what kind of watts those are. Probably not RMS. I've already done range test, charging test, acceleration test, noise test. Banana box test and baby stroller test. I'm done with almost all the tests now. Tomorrow I can just chill and maybe do a driving impression in the evening, and then I'm kind of done with the car. And I have to return it on Tuesday. Nothing to see on the headlights there. These are the same headlights that you've seen in the other ID cars, so it's kind of pointless to test them. Just watch the ID3 headlight test and you will see how they are. That went quite smooth so far. That must be one of the smoothest path through of Göteborg, despite having some traffic. But I bet I'm going to be stuck behind so many left lane huggers today. We'll see. Uh, 310 done, yes, correct. me pause for a little bit. We're getting close to Varberg-ish. Well, we are 41 kilometers away from Varberg. Let's see what is the car estimating now. The car estimates 12% at Varberg. Damn! Current leg is 212 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Hopefully, once we hit the 110 zone, it will clear up. Actually, it won't. I get the feeling it won't. We're gonna get stuck behind slope hooks now, all the way to Varberg, at least to Varberg and beyond. Look at all these slope hooks. Well, it's just one chunk of idiots, so if we can just get past them, that'd be great, yeah. Tire size? I have no idea. Still a bunch of slow pokes here, come on. Get out of the way! Fossils! Traffic, though. I mean, well, it's actually not that bad if these guys just move out of the left lane. Then it could flow way better. Okay, we're down to 20%. And then the car estimates we will arrive with 12%. Okay, well, close enough. The consumption is 211 right now, since Speculate. Okay, mostly side wind, that's fine. Oh yeah, I need to clean the windscreen here at the wide bike. And I have slightly more time here. So let me see, last time it was 14 minutes. I might have around 20 minutes only on this stop. But that's enough for cleaning and a hot dog. Okay, what about Ionity at wide bike? Oh, okay, sorry, I saw it now. Oh, fine. Oh, okay. Well, to my big surprise, not too much Laderstau today. Wonder why. I mean, it's a busy day. You would expect Laderstau, right? Well, maybe not yet. Oh, is that a BMW X6? Freaking fat. Oh, it's a Norwegian. Oh, get in front of him. down to 15%. So seems like we charged a little bit too much. Okay, Wildback is filling up. We will be there in 8 minutes. Hopefully I get a spot. UFC. What does it stand for anyway? United Fight Club. Because you fight over the chargers over there. Well, I hope the traffic calms down eventually, but I mean, it's just noon, man. Oh, shit. Maybe we should deduct a couple of minutes because of traffic. This is just ridiculous how slow they are. They can just move over, you know, but because they obviously see that we are faster from behind. Like this Audi, he's fine. He wants to hammer it, but all these other idiots, they're just camping in the left lane rather than moving over. Okay, we might have to overtake on the right here. I'm not sure what that Audi wants to do, but okay, I'm going for it. And you see, they are just camping, you know, like this. How hard is it just to stay in the left lane? I mean, the right lane when you don't need it. The left lane, right? Yeah. Right, almost there. 12% now. Okay, we might arrive with 10% as I expected. Okay, I have to guess the next leg then. So if this leg was 210, then the next leg will be at least 250. Yeah, since we have 120 zone, I'm guessing 250, maybe 260. Okay, I will estimate 260 worst case. because I don't want to slow down. But actually, when I think about it, we might have to slow down because of slow pokes. So maybe I'll count, let's say 255 with 10% margin, and that should be safe. Or I could just count 250 consumption with 10% margin, and I might arrive at 5% or even 2%, because this car has fairly good range. So even at 2% it's fairly safe. Yeah, 10.9% now, so my estimation was spot on. I estimated 210 and we have 214 right now. Okay, well, it's good. We are about to roll in now, so hopefully we get a stall there. I'm a little bit surprised why we haven't hit any laderstau yet. Maybe it's because we are a little bit early, and the laderstau usually happens around noon. So that means that we might hit laderstau at Helsingborg and Varberg on the return. Now the two others. Oh shit! I hope the two last ones are not. I hope the two last ones are not occupied by two guys trying to figure out how to install the app and to dig around on the available chargers. That is actually, unfortunately, a common case. The traffic. Do the quick ones. Let's see now how it goes. What about blinkers? I think they're good. Oh shit, how is it down? Oh, do we have one? Oh, the last one. Oh, let's hammer it. Freaking lucky, man. There seems to be someone trying to make it work. So this is the one of the new ones. I hope it works. Bye. Well, we are with 10.9%, close enough. This car is quite efficient, so yeah, I think 250 is realistic on the next run. Ooh. We go outside and shoot this. 150 kilowatt now. Wonder if the battery heating is active or not. Wait, I kind of need my jacket over here. It's not that hot. It's sunny. It's just 19 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah, I need to use the belt trick. Look at this, 226 watt hour per kilometer total, and then here on the last leg 208. My guess was 210. So wow, this car is so efficient. You see, compared to that fat e-tron over there, if fat e-tron would do the same thing, it would be 50 watt hour per kilometer higher. And the funny thing is that the space in this car, you see in the back here, the space in here can match the fat e-tron. Fine, Helsingborg. I found it. I found it. Okay, good. Start. 150 kilometers away. Well, I need to calculate by hand how many percent we will arrive with. But okay, so you can see here we have charging screen here. This one still shows you 10 kilometers per minute, and then if it charges slower, then it switches over to kilometers per hour. So it still shows you. Yeah. Got to. Jesus, man, I have to reshoot that one. The microphone was in the car. I forgot to hook the microphone in here. Let me redo it. Let me guys show you now. The plan is, as usual, to go to Helsingborg. If I do this and this, that's 150 kilometers from here. So, alright. And then as usual, see here, charging. You don't see how many kilometers, you don't see how many kilowatts you're charging at. You see 10 kilometers each minute. If it's lower, over per hour. But fortunately, I see kilowatts. Whoa, what the heck? I better hurry. I was digging a little bit. 11%. We arrived at. So I have to calculate how many percent we need, and I need to grab some food. Again, this is decent speed. Yes, decent speed. Okay, it's not that far to, for example, the fat e-tron over there. But remember how thirsty the fat e-tron is compared to this car here. On the last leg, 208 But actually, it's slightly better because this was underreporting distance by 8.7%. And then for the total, 226, not too bad. Fat e-tron would average around 220 by now. But I don't know how much. And also, to go because the car has one car, a German electro auto, and the space here actually beats. But you know, every time I've been taking the 1,000 kilometer challenge lately, I brought my own food in the storm bag container. This time we go for the double substitution. So recently I haven't had any type 3C discharge, which means bad stomach. Let's see today when I have hot dogs from a gas station if I get bad stomach. Mm. Mm mm mm. And no, recently I've been getting this lottery. Every time I buy something, I say, okay, today I won a prize, which is this one. It's either iced coffee or slush. I was like, I go for the slush. Dankeschön. Oh, brain cooler. Actually, just open this one for a show, but normally I close the foreskin. I mean the cover. Well, that's 360 kilometers. We came here a while ago. I don't remember when. 20 minutes ago, maybe. But I need at least 65%. But which will happen soon. Well, I estimate 150 watt hour per kilometer. The car now estimates I will ride with 14%. Let's get ready. To leave. 66% now. Do we feel safe to leave, or? Let's see, the car now estimates 19% an estimate. Okay, let's go. Wait, since charging didn't reset. Oh, there, yeah, just a bit slow. Oh, i4. The Slim Beaver. Oh, what the heck is this? Traffic? Scheiße. Maybe I'll deduct a couple of minutes. We'll see towards the end. This is unusual, lots of traffic. Go. It's clear now. Go. Oh, please tell me I won't be stuck behind this Volvo. Jesus. Ugh. Come on. Oh, yes, good. Wow, it's so quiet here. Well, fairly quiet. 420 stone. No, it's this. Belgium. We have lots of nationalities around the roads today. Dutch people, Belgians, Germans. I kind of like the ID5 more than the ID4. Even though the ID4 has more space, but the ID5 is slightly more efficient, I think. Especially at high speed, it should be. So yeah, Circle K, they've been giving me these lotteries. Every time you buy something from Circle K, you get a lottery. You can win some money. You have to scrape stuff, and if you get 3 of the same thing, then you get the prize. And I managed to get a prize which was either a slush or an iced coffee, and I don't drink coffee, so I went for a Coke slush. So I can show you here. This was my prize. Yeah, the Coke slush. Let me try it. Have we discussed ID4 compared to ID5? What kind of discussion? Price, noise, the looks, space, seats, CO2 footprint. It's fairly clear. It's just that the few idiots hug in the left lane, they tend to hug a long time. But once we're clear from those guys, then it goes kind of fast. Solsidan is over here, by the way. But yeah, my impression is that the ID5 rides more or less like the ID4. Whereas, for example, the C30 has completely different ride. Or it's more, it's sportier. Space, well, it's good. I guess you have to watch the banana box test to get an idea of how good space it is. But it's quite impressive, I can tell you. I think, yeah, today was the last Model Y video for now. I'm going to milk the Model Y some more. Milk the ox, well, or the cow, but software is not fast. Hey, we're not talking about Tesla here, so yeah, don't have your hopes up. So I guess, at least for now, we have no deduction. See how it goes today. But so far, so good. We are, of course, not at the halfway mark yet. We are only at 380 kilometers. Haptics, yes. Of course, they haven't changed much. It's just kind of like the back end they changed. That's it. The car feels more or less like ID4. But I guess we'll see at the 1,000 kilometer challenge. That will give you some indication of the efficiency at high speed. Yeah, the ID5 GTX. Was that 2 years ago or was it 1 year ago? I don't remember. Time flies. Oh shit, slow pokes again. Ah. Well, the GTX should have the fastest gaming performance, right? Seems like we have slight tailwind on the way south. Okay. Okay, maybe I'll wait for the concrete surface. Here it is. We are on the move again, and now we are passing by Falkenberg, and we are at the concrete surface. But you guys couldn't tell if I didn't tell you. Okay, but you guys wouldn't know that. Okay, let me try that. We are on the move again, and now we have reached the concrete surface at Falkenberg, and you guys wouldn't know if I didn't tell you that this is the concrete surface. Okay, I'm gonna go. The right lane is slightly noisier. More rumbling, yeah, it's rougher. All the trucks have been driving here, but this is highly acceptable. It's a Deutsche Elektroauto. It's been designed to hammer on German surface, which tends to be like this. It's not very common in the Nordics. And then let's try the left lane. Maybe in Germany we have more like this smoother one here. Yeah, so really nice. Cars with poor soundproofing from the road surface, there should be so much rumbling here, but here, nice. So, Auto does not disappoint. No. This is, I'm starting to like this more and more. I'm actually starting to like this more than the ID4, because the ID5 seems to be more efficient than the ID4, especially at high speed. Okay, we have some, according to the wind turbines, not the windmills. Remember, guys, these are not windmills. The wind turbines, we are getting some tailwind. And I have a Toyota in front of me, and he's actually driving faster than me. How can it be? Toyota drivers are the slowest drivers on the planet. It could be that he has a loaner, that normally he doesn't drive Toyota. Oh, jeez. A Norwegian. I'm not very fond of the Norwegians slow poking around here. White Falkenberg. Maybe I could visit some superchargers. Or I'll just use Ionity. That also works. But for example, after Varberg, then I could split. Oh, wait. What about Chop Chop? No, I kind of need to go to Varberg. But then after Varberg, then I could skip. No, wait. No, I shouldn't. So Varberg, Spekkerød. Yeah, let's just ride on the high-speed wave. So I might only charge around 45-50% or whatever I need to go to Spekkerød, and then Strømstad. Yeah, so easy recipe. I don't have to do much thinking, except for calculating how many percent I need. Okay, at one point I have to record, and yeah, let's maybe let's do it here. I have to comment about the traffic. But man, the traffic today is just way higher than normal. You guys can see it from the B-roll footage. We are in the middle of June now, and I just heard that for many people they start vacation around now. So there's been so many left lane huggers, and I think many of these are Norwegians. Yeah, when I find people clogging the roads, it's just Norwegians. So normally I don't deduct for some traffic, but this is way higher than normal, so we might have to deduct a couple of minutes. Yeah, and you might be thinking, yeah, but it's not that significant, is it? Well, it is actually significant because I have measured that at Spekkerød. I measured versus, like today it was quite smooth to Spekkerød, but then some days when it's not that smooth, then it could actually be 10 minutes different. Think about this, like you might arrive 10 minutes later at Spekkerød, and that's quite early. That's usually the first charging stop. After little over 2 hours you're supposed to reach there. So you see, this can add up, and it's a little bit unfair that if you are not driving in June, if you're driving in May, then suddenly you have a smooth run. So remember that we are comparing difference in cars, not in traffic or luck. Yes, this is the 3.0 software. Nope, no charging speed. Just minutes per hour, kilometers per hour or kilometer per minute. When I'm gonna remove Tesla? Why should I remove Tesla from my Patreon name? You tell me. Oh, in 3.1, okay. No, it's kind of pointless to go to Stavanger. I have done that route many, many times. Probably more times than anyone in here. It goes fairly smooth because over here we have mostly Swedes, and at least they know how to move off the left lane. Daisy Spring is not in Norway yet. The speed clinches, okay, what does that mean? Okay, let me see, now the car estimates we will arrive with, wow, the lag, holy shit. 12% at arrival, okay, that's fine. I expect us to arrive with around 6-7%. Well, it depends on the traffic, of course. So many slow Volvos on the roads today. Yeah, at least we have a percentage in instrument cluster. Alright, consumption on this leg, 284. Alright, that's fine. Eventually we have to slow down in the 110 zone. So yeah, my guess is 250 on this leg. And on the return I have to expect slightly higher because we will have a little bit of headwind. But wow, this car just floats over the bumps and it's so nice and quiet here. You know, usually this section is loud for many cars. And remember that we are even using 21-inch wheels. I forgot to mention that in the video. We're using 21-inch wheels. And it's still nice and quiet. How about that? I also, according to the noise test, this car is right on par with Porsche and Audis in noise levels. Very, very good. Oh, brackets. Okay, that's what. Oh, I mean it jumps. Okay. All right. It's like sawtooth. Charging curve. So I like this car. I mean, I spent a lot of time in the ID4 going to North Cape last year with wifey. That was wonderful. Car was doing great, fairly efficient, plenty of space. I love that space under the trunk to put stuff there. We put some snack, we put some clothes there, whatever. There's just so much space here, but again, it falls short against the Model Y because the Model Y kicks even more ass, especially the Model Y Performance from Giga Berlin. So if I have to choose between the ID5 and Model Y, I take Model Y any day. But it still makes this a very strong contender. So I guess once I have the ASMR and whatever, I will mention the Model Y versus the ID5. But if people want this car, just go for it. You're gonna love it. Tesla increasing prices? Well, they have to because the electricity prices are high. Well, what about that guy who said about, wait, who was the guy who said when to remove my, didn't see the, Roger. It seems a step, It seems a step to not look unbiased. Ah, I see. No, but think about this, Roger. Why care about what my name is, my nickname is? Because by the end of the day, it's the review. It's what I actually say about the car, what I show about the car that matters, right? Not what my name is. I just happen to own Tesla and I like Tesla, but that doesn't mean that I don't like the other cars and I don't review in an unbiased way. So it's like if my name is Assman, you'd be like, well, I don't want to hang out with you because you're probably an Assman. Well, an Assman might be a very nice guy. It's just that his name is Assman. ET7, I have no idea. You like the Enyaq? Well, I actually like the masculine front of the Enyaq, and also the fact that Enyaq is more aerodynamic. So I wonder if the Enyaq Coupe will be even better than the ID5. The Enyaq Coupe just looks damn sexy. What? No. What happened there? How do I put it back in eco? Climate was in eco mode, and now it's kind of. Okay, let me see. Yeah, can you guys tell me how I can put the climate in eco mode again? I accidentally took it out of eco mode. Well, it's actually the driver only mode. Oh, there, auto. Okay, oh no, okay, I found it. I just put it in auto. I must have clicked on some manual settings. Oh, it's so nice and quiet in here. I like it. Well, actually, you know, yeah. The ID4, ID5 is better than Tesla for noise. Yeah, the soundproofing here is better than Tesla. That's for sure. I measure it and I can also feel it. But of course the Model Y is better on many other aspects. But for people who care about comfort and noise, then yeah. And also this car can the ID5 has Isofix in the front seat. But I already tried the child seat, which not many people watch. I wonder sometimes if that's a waste of time. But the child seat video, baby stroller, the Model Y was just outstanding. How much space it has. But many people, they see it and they're like, oh, not relevant for me. We already have kids, or we already chose our car, or they don't care. But I'm guessing, or I'm hoping that the child seat video is the kind of video that doesn't get many views initially, but it would just stay out there. And then one day when people are interested in family car, they will see it, and so those videos might get views after a while. Yeah, and then it becomes recommended when people search for child seat Model Y, or yeah, baby stroller ID4. Because I also see that many people find my video when they search for something. So I guess it's not important if I get views right away, as long as people watch them eventually. Coming to Halmstad, so there will be a supercharger stall in Halmstad, from what I heard. But will I stop there? Probably not. It's too long detour. Yet another Norwegian. What the heck is going on here? What the heck are you guys doing? Huh? What? No, it's just this fool right here. What the heck? Dude, just not camp. Is he Norwegian? No, he's a Swede. Still. Woman. Freaking woman. Oh, those clouds seems angry. Oh, let me see now. Now the car estimates I will arrive with 10%. Oh, that's fine. Okay, it turns red at 10%. That's no worries. No problemo. Consumption is 266, all right? No problemo. Let's see now. So can I guess? Actually, I'm starting to learn the legs now, so I know what kind of consumption. We have, you know, the base consumption, the base, let's say the 120 kilometers per hour consumption. And then on each leg, for example, from Spekkerød to Varberg, we have to go through Gothenburg. So then the consumption on that leg is 10-20 watt-hour per kilometer, lower than the 120 consumption. And then on this one, the high-speed leg, then the consumption is, let's say, 20-30 watt-hour per kilometer higher. But then, for example, from Spekkerød to Strømstad, then we don't have the 120 speed limit there, so then maybe it's just 10 higher than the. So I can, yeah, based on the base motorway consumption, I can calculate the consumption on each leg, and then it's easier for me to. I mean, then I can calculate how many percent I need to charge to and all that. So you see me rarely missing the percentage, but I normally arrive with somewhere between 5 and 10%. Like it hasn't happened many times that I have to slow poke because I had too little juice, and I normally don't arrive with 25-30%. So it is usually around there, around 10%. But I could also calculate 1%, but it's a bit risky in case I miscalculate. You see that Swede? He realized that, oh, that guy is coming fast from behind, so then he moved over with the Volvo. Norwegians wouldn't have intelligence to do that. They would just hug the left lane all the way to Halmstad. Wow, it's getting rainy over here. Okay. I guess this was as forecasted, or... Well, consumption 269. Let's see, what's the total now? Total 438 kilometers. I love this tab. We can just swipe here. This is freaking brilliant. Except for that it's super laggy and it forgets my settings, but that's fine. Oh, maybe it forgets my setting because I haven't made a profile. Oh, but that's still silly. Okay, so just because you haven't made a profile means that it will forget the settings, because it remembers all the other settings except for the backup sound setting. Those pesky fat Volvos. Well, at least if you hammer it, then fine. Well, it's actually not hammering it. Okay, go. Come on. Okay, it was just a bit slow. It takes forever to accelerate a house, a shed. That's what it is. Volvo is a shed on wheels. Get in front of this Volvo. Nah, because the consumption will be lower soon once we hit the 110 zone. So consumption 266 right now. Because I know that the consumption at 120 is roughly 220, and then the consumption at 130 kilometers per hour should be around, I don't know, 235 maybe, to 240. So yeah, we'll see, I guess. Okay, so it's cloudy over here. When I look at the weather forecast, it's supposed to be. Wait, is that an EQE? That was an EQE. Woo! In Sweden. Scheiße. Next weekend we have EQE from Friday to Monday, so it's going to be a really intense run. I think I might do a range test, charging test, launch, acceleration, whatever, on Friday, and then Saturday we have 1,000 kilometer challenge. Sunday we have banana box test and stroller test. I don't know if I have time. Monday I have to return it. Ah, shit. Yeah, so the most important test will be done. Maybe I'll skip stroller test because not many people watch it, but at least banana box test. Yeah, and then maybe some ASMR summary in the evening. Yeah, so that's going to be 3 very intense days from Friday to Sunday, and then Monday we return the car. Right, 266 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, we'll see then. So my guess is 250, because I think once we hit the 110 zone, then the consumption will drop below 260. The consumption will drop below 240. No, 250 that I assume. So, so in the 110 zone, the consumption might be around 230-ish. Then maybe 230, 240. So that's why I'm guessing 250 on this leg. We'll see. No. 4680 is not vaporware. I don't know why people are being so why they're criticizing it so much. Because remember, guys, every battery type or model that comes out in Tesla, they always start up slow, and then after a while they boost up the speed. So you can expect that. You've seen that that Model Y standard range from Giga Texas. It's going to charge faster. It's highly likely that it's going to charge faster than it is doing today. And that's just a small battery, roughly 65 kilowatt hours. So once they unleash around 80 kilowatt hour, it's going to kick ass for the Lord. And then we have more monkeys on the left lane here. Guy doing really? He's just driving side by side with a Volvo. What's the point? Okay, consumption 264. Could have been higher, but we have so many left lane huggers. And now we reach the 110 zone soon, in a couple hundred meters. So, very smooth run today, no deductions. Well, I might decide to deduct a couple of minutes because of the slow pokes, we'll see. Oh, I forgot to have massage. Oof. Forgot about the massage seat, but these are just German massage. The Chinese massage is the best shit. Yes, travel assist. Swarm data, I'm not sure about that one, if it's been enabled or not. That's a nice slush. Stays cold for a long time. And it's not too sweet. Okay, Hallandsåsen coming up. Oh, they paved already. Damn, they are efficient. The Swedes, they already paved the right lane on the oncoming side over there. Wait, it's only noon now. What? We are getting close to the turnaround point, and it's only it's going to be around 1 in the 1, estimated 1 in the afternoon. Why are people hugging the middle lane here? I don't understand. Come on, guys. Don't be lame. E up in a freaking middle lane. There's a woman. There's always a woman driving. No, it's not 50 kilowatt. It's 50 kilowatt hour. Kilowatt is power, kilowatt hour is energy. Battery capacity is measured in kilowatt hour, which is energy. Okay, I remember last time we came here, we had some stuff. No, it's two times ago. Well, I've been quite busy, so I've been running 1,000 kilometer challenge every week, and now, wow. But there are just so many cars we need to test. Oh, we have smooth ass over here. Okay, that's always good. So I had one sausage penetration. Let's see if I get bad stomach from it. Well, we see the sun again today. Yeah, maybe. Well, it's just, wow, it's so early. We started so early today. Normally it would be afternoon. Well, I mean, it's technically afternoon, but yeah. Normally I'll be, sometimes I arrive at Helsingborg around 6 in the evening. Or at least 4. Okay, consumption 270. Oh, but we are in the highlands-ish. Well, the Swedes are hammering it. So yeah, the time we're trying to beat is 10 hours and 35 minutes. That's the ID5 GTX time. Wow, these guys are really slow. Oh, but that's an ID3, a German ID3. Wow. Why isn't he hammering it? Oh, and the GTX had 256 consumption. Let me see, what do I have now? 235. Oh. Okay. So hopefully I get lower than the ID4, right? Consumption. Maybe it wasn't that hot that day. No, it was actually 18 to 21 degrees. Okay. Which is actually better than today, temperature-wise at least. Not sure about wind and everything. Okay, we should be able to beat ID. Well, no, but we have low capacity. I don't know what's up with that. Or actually, maybe it doesn't matter as long as we get the same kilowatt hour in faster. And yeah. Status, let me give you guys status. 471 kilometers done so far. 235 watt-hour per kilometer. After 4 hours and 40 minutes. Wait. Okay. So we are hovering at around 100 kilometers per hour now. And we'll be at the Helsingborg roughly at the 5-hour mark. Maybe a little bit before, actually. Oh, the sun is back. 2 out of 6. Oh. Brace yourself for some deductions. Because I think 1 or 2 of those chargers are kaput. So I just have to count when I arrive. And then the foolishness starts. Or we can hope that in around 15 minutes, 20 minutes when we arrive, then some of those guys are gone. I think I kind of remember which chargers are okay, which are not okay. How many percent is the car estimating now? 7% at arrival. Okay, that's still fine. No problemo. Seems like this time I miss a little bit, but still no problem because we have enough margin. 261 consumption now on this leg. Oh jeez. Are you crazy? Are you serious? Huh? Like one of the slowest pokes. If you just waited 2 seconds, I would be past him. Because there's no one behind me. There's a woman. He doesn't care about what's going on behind her. He's just talking to her husband or the other guys in the car. Wow, the amount of bots today though. Like at some point we have more bot chatters in here than people actually chatting. Is it a coincidence that every time I get stuck behind a slow poke is a Norwegian? This is also a Norwegian. Okay. almost there. No, we kicked them out, but the problem is that they make new accounts. Oh, 4 out of the 6 now. We're getting close now. 15 minutes left. 28 kilometers left. But I'm just disappointed that YouTube is so slow to react. Because what they do is that they put all that shit in the chat. I mean, they put all that shit in the name, and then the filtering doesn't apply to names, only applies to text chat. But YouTube, Google, they have so much resources. Why don't they just prioritize it and get it fixed? It's been like this for a long time. It probably doesn't help to report to YouTube. If they wanted to fix this, they should have fixed this a long time ago. And you can imagine, like, how many channels are those bots spamming, and then how many people are reporting them. It must be shitloads. And then what is YouTube doing with it? Nada. They're spending tons. I mean, they're making tons of money on ads income, and then yeah, this stuff happens. We also have those crypto bots. I don't know if you guys noticed in my main channel, there'll be one guy, they have different names, and these names are more like James and Alan and stuff like that. And it would be something like, oh, I invested, I think I even used invest as a keyword to filter out. But they say, oh, I invested in uranium and I got a profit or whatever, you know. And then some other bots are replying, oh yes, that's awesome. I highly recommend this Alan guy for investing in uranium. So they, like, what? It usually started one thread, and then a whole bunch of bots are replying. And I've seen that even some of my own followers, they don't understand what this is. So they just like, oh, huh, what is going on here? So I normally just ban all the bots who reply on that thread. And then I ban that thread starter, and it's quite simple to do it. It's just one click in the what they will call in the studio, YouTube studio. I can just one click ban people. Over here is 2-click ban, which is still relatively fast. But eventually someone needs to verify manually. The bots, at least, they can't just make a new account fully automated, as far as I know, because Google don't want bot accounts. So they try to at least prevent people from making bot accounts. But there's probably some Chinese people or I don't know, Indian people, underpaid people making these bots manually. Yeah, it's pointless to report them. YouTube, they don't give a shit, or they are too slow to respond to this. Just think about this. every time some vulnerability or problem or weakness in a Tesla software or website or the car has been exposed, or every time they find a bug or something, right, a security hole, they fix it ASAP because it's important. But then for YouTube, it's like some bots are spamming all the channels out there. Who cares? They should fix it as it was a security hole, in my opinion, because it kind of pisses off creators like me and a whole bunch of other creators, I guess, since we can't get rid of these bots. But it seems like YouTube doesn't prioritize creators. They care more about the sponsors, or I mean the advertisers, than the creators. But without creators, then the advertisers won't have anything to advertise on. But of course, without advertisers, well, actually, technically, without advertisers, we can still make videos just for fun. But the advertisers, they can simply not just advertise on YouTube without any videos there. And they wouldn't just advertise for fun. So, in a way, I think that creators are more important than advertisers. But I feel like that's not how YouTube treats us creators. They give advertisers first priority and importance over the creators. And also, I'm also not happy that YouTube seems to also give what you call it again, copyright holders, some music copyright claimers priority, so that every idiot out there, I don't know how they got their status, they can just claim some copyright materials that I own the rights on, and even if I dispute, they can just hold on to that dispute, and then suddenly I cannot monetize and I cannot dispute, and it's fucked up. Yeah, I ranted about this before. So I guess eventually I need to make Bjørn Hub or Bjørn fans. Yeah, I'm not sure what to call it. I kind of like Bjørn Hub. Tesla Bjørn Hub. No, it's too long. Bjørn Hub. Some video platform. Without ads, but members only. Yeah, so only fans. That's also members only, yeah. Okay, so YouTube is trying to take over or try to compete with TikTok. Only, okay, 10.4%, 10.5% left, all right? At least that's good. We went fairly deep. We are just 10 kilometers away. The car now estimates we will arrive with, after the lag there, with 8%. Okay, no problem. That means, I went for 65%. On the return, I have to go roughly 69%, then I will be safe. Yeah, but I think they also don't care too much about big creators, creators with 1 million subscribers or 500,000 subscribers. But those are the pillars that supports YouTube. If it wasn't for those guys, then they wouldn't have that much money or content. Yeah, it's basically content. The creators are creating content for them to advertise on. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Helsingborg is full. Wait, do we have anyone with high state of charge there at least? We have a freaking bus now clogging the left lane. That's lovely. %60%. Oh, okay. Here comes the first deduction then. This is gonna take a while. I might have to wait 15 minutes here before someone is done. We'll see, I guess. I guess I have to get everything ready. Yeah, we're about to hit it. Get the mics ready. Okay, it's almost at the 5-hour mark, but we are slightly past the halfway mark. Right, 8% left. Oh, plenty of oomph still, even at 8%. Okay, so 60. Oh shit! This might take a while. Well, whatever. We just deduct. Yeah, and then some people will object. No, we shouldn't deduct. Okay, well, what else are we supposed to do? How the heck are we supposed to compare cars? Because it's so random. And also it's summer holiday now. So if I do this in August, then we will have no wait state. What? 7.8%. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm quite happy with the result. Not so happy getting stuck behind this guy though. Is he going the same way, or is he gonna? Oh, he is going to. Okay. Let me try to ninja him. Right. Let me see. Do we have a laderstau here or something? Okay, I need to queue up somehow. Wait, we have to record that I'm here now. Okay, let me see. Can I just camp right in front here? Let's do it. Okay, let's see. Since charging 254, okay. Let's see, 13. Okay, we are exactly at 13. So this is Helsingborg. We are now at Helsingborg, exactly at 13. Wow. Okay, but we have Laderstau. So now we have to wait. All the stalls are taken, and we just have to see how long it takes before one of them becomes available. The highest state of charge supposedly is roughly 60% on one of these cars, so this might take a while. Okay. Now we wait. I'm not sure if... Okay, maybe I should wait over there, or... Wait, what is that guy doing? Is that guy also in queue? No. I have to make it quite clear that I'm queuing up. You know? Somehow. Because there's suddenly an EQB coming, but you know, I'm before you, buddy. So I'm kind of poking out here. No Thai version. There's the guy in the EQB. He's like, do we have any available stalls here? Well, but I don't have to look at those. I could just look in this one. 69%. Oh, there are no other stalls here, buddy. You have to wait. I'm not sure if he even noticed me or not, this guy. He's like, do we have any stalls here? He's a German guy. I mean, he's looking at state of charge on each of them. He doesn't know about the app. So, yeah. Yeah, I know. He saw me now, so I'm waiting. Okay, that woman might be leaving soon. Okay, in that case, I have the nose in. Wait, is she gonna leave? No, she just opened the door. No. Well. Welcome to Laderstau, right? This is the life of non-Teslas. So, I guess how do you know where he's from? You didn't see his license plate. It says DA here. Or maybe you know him. Go out and ask them. Ask them about what? Yeah, go pick up a Ramsauer. Not bad idea. You know, we have a queuing situation here. So when we have a queuing situation, you have to get ready to take the spot if one gets available. If you go take a Ramløs, you basically give up your spot in the queue. So, well. Tell that Audi, huh? Why? Scrap press. Why should that Audi GTFO? Please tell me. Okay, he's queued up over there, right? Well. Let me see how many minutes. It's been 4 minutes so far. And I probably need to stay here roughly 20-ish, 25 minutes. Wait, one of the guys coming back. Wait, it seems like the e-tron there might be full enough. 75% on the e-tron. That's charger number 4. Let me see. Charger number 4. I have to check here. Yeah, that's the e-tron. That's 76%. Okay, but are they gonna leave soon though? Yeah, the e-tron there is the highest one, and it's probably also charging fairly fast. Nope, it's not done yet. So not sure where they're going. I mean, they have 76%, right? They just went inside the gas station again. Well, I guess they want 100%. Yeah, I've seen some of those guys. They just want 100%. No, but listen, Sky, Malcolm, I recommend that you watch the video I posted a couple of days ago where I explain why I deduct. So go watch it, Sky, Malcolm. The problem is not that it's real world or not real world. The problem is that it's random. And we have holiday season now. So if I did this 2 weeks ago, the same car, same weather, we will have no wait time. That is the problem. Can I take that spot for now at least? So I don't block an entrance. Where's that EQB going now, by the way? Oh, he unhooked and he's going to queue up here. Okay. Well, that's one way to do it. Okay. Wait, is he leaving? I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out who's next. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see the whole chat. 79%. Oh, wow, these guys, they are 40%, 60%. They are not going anywhere soon. Yeah, I guess these guys, they want close to 100%. Let me see. We have a Volvo, Mercedes EQA, is it? No, that's EQC, my bad. EQC, a Volvo EQC ID4, e-tron, Polestar. Yeah, so actually the Kia is probably the slowest charging one right now. So, well, it seems like that woman might be leaving soon. I get the feeling that the woman might leave. Well, actually, will she? That's charger number 3 she's connected to. Charger number 3 with that woman has 63%. Oh, no, she's not leaving. She's doing something with her kid. Yeah. Well. Sånn går nå dagene. So at least for me, because these guys, they're going for 90%, but I'm only going for 60. Let me see how much I need. I think I need 69% this time to go back. That would be safe-ish. Even 65 could be. No, let's just, because of the wind, yeah. So let's just go 69. It shouldn't take that much more extra time. Well, you guys can check on. Go to Charge Finder, or look in the description in this live stream. You'll find a link to Charge Finder, and then you can look at the Ionity site, and you will see the state of charge on each charger. Okay, so the e-tron is at 82%, but the e-tron is charging quite fast. So it's like e-tron getting charging to 100% is similar to the Kia charging to 80%, you know. Yeah, that's right. I can't get. I don't know how to start the charging on the Circle K. So That's a bummer. That's too bad that they didn't make it easier to use the system. Where is that guy going? Is he going to the... No, he's going... Oh, nope. Nope. E-tron has stopped. Nope. Still charging. Where's this guy? This guy is quite active. Oh no, he wants the spot next to me. Okay, okay, that makes sense. So... I've been waiting 11 minutes now. So even 9 stop. Yeah, okay, guys, let's just consider one thing here. I haven't looked at the kilowatt, but I'm guessing you guys also can guess. We've been camping here for 10 minutes now, and you know what happened, right? Most cars over here, they get the maximum speed for just 5 minutes. So right now they are probably averaging around 70 to 100 kilowatt only, which means that we are utilizing only 600 kilowatt on this site, and we have, I don't know if you have 350. Okay, that guy's leaving. All right, good. I don't know if you have 350 kilowatt, but you can say we have we probably have 2.1 megawatt over here, and we're utilizing only 600 kilowatt. Well, that guy seems to not be in a rush at all. Like, he doesn't care if there's a bunch of people waiting. So that's kind of bad utilization. Well, you just back up right in, and then okay, I'm gonna back. That's like the slowest ever. Okay, let's go. Wow, he's super slow. How is it possible to be so slow? Okay, finally. 13. I have to mark this. 13. We got a stall now. 13-minute wait time. Okay, over here I need to fire up the... Let's see, I think I need to put on the... Oh, it's getting hot so quickly. I want to, yeah, I'm gonna record this. You guys won't see it, but you will see it in the edit video. I'm going to check out how many kilowatt we are getting total. Just like a food for thought for my viewers. Okay, we get, wow, look at that, 156 kilowatt. Oh yeah, 155 kilowatt. Like a boss. Okay, now we're cooking. All right, anyway, so let's get ready to go back. I just navigate here. Oh, the lag. Let's see, how is this again? Destination. Speculator. Why? Oh, I like this one. Yeah, it saves the noise start. Now let me see if I can provoke the lag here. I can show you something. Okay, if we are here, if we are driving here, right? When I click here, now it goes fast. Okay, whatever. Okay, but how fast are we still? Oh, it's not just a quick peak. Look, 152 kilowatt. But you know, I just got an idea now. So we have 6 stalls here, right? Wow. The EQC next to me is getting only 40 kilowatt. No wonder why we have Ladestau here. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna just do my thing. Maybe get some food. Let me see, 55%. Okay, I can leave the car locked then. For now. Yeah, let's do that. back. Well, suddenly we have no ladder style. Suddenly some cars left, and yeah, suddenly we have 2 stalls available. Well, except for that, the e-tron next to me, he's going for 100%. He's going for it. And the EQC next to me, the other side, is charging dog slow, getting 40 kilowatt. What the heck is wrong with that one? Check the Ionity now. Yeah, yeah, that e-tron is going for 100%. He's at 94% now. What? Huh? Who's battering people with? Who's been battering people about slow charging cars? Oh, Sky Malcolm is doing it. Yeah. All right. But like this EQC taking 40 kilowatt. What the heck? Even the e-Niro is charging fast. E-Niro is taking 60 kilowatt. I think I had to post in the video which car is doing what. This could be interesting for people to see how many percent and yeah, so on. But Chadmo is dead. DED. Well, started so far 508. What the heck was that? Hey, sounds like the battery was expanding. It did come from outside. No, it came from the car. Wait, are they gonna leave now? Want to see if they actually go for 100%. So I need at least 65%. I might just go 69 just to be safe. Well, I would say 90 kilowatt at almost 50%. It's not too bad. I'll take it for now. But yeah, guys, so I calculated. I forgot to say it in here, but I checked the cars. Let me play it back now. Oh yeah, 155 kilowatt, like a it's not just a quick peak. Look, 152 kilowatt. But you know, I just got an idea now. So we have 6 stalls here, right? Let's start over there. So think about this. We have 6 cars that can charge simultaneously. These Ionity chargers, they have a maximum power output of 350 kilowatt, each of them, which is great, except for that no cars nowadays can utilize it. But let's try to see how many kilowatt we are pulling right now, total. This one is pulling 64 kilowatt, all right? 64 plus, my car is pulling a lot right now. 148, that's roughly 210 kilowatt, all right? Next one here is pulling 41 kilowatt. Huh? 41, so we have 250 total now. Why the heck is this one pulling only 41? That's one big question, but okay. 250 total. Yeah, the e-tron is at 88%, taking 31 kilowatts. So 250.
Okay, e-tron left now.
This one is taking 76 kilowatts, so that's roughly 350 kilowatts. Just doing some quick math. Okay, last one. This one should be slow. This is e-Nero. It's taking 60 kilowatt. So we have roughly 400 kilowatt pull right now. 400 kilowatt over 6 stalls. That's average of around 70. No, wait, how much is this? But think about this, that we might have 2.1 megawatt combined on all these 6 stalls available. If in theory, well, even if 6 Taycan comes, they have to arrive with 5% or 2% each, and then they might pull 1.8 megawatts. But what I'm saying is that we have probably, oh shit, freaking, well, let's wait until this guy moves. Okay, what I'm saying is that we have 2.1 megawatt of power available here from the transformer and everything, but we are only utilizing 400 kilowatts, so we are only utilizing 25%, and we have one car.
Wait, did I? 20%, right? Wait,
and it could be worse.
What did I say again?
And I think the worst,
400 divided by 2.
So instead of
Yeah, it's 20. It's actually 19%.
power here, why don't we have some kind of power sharing, like Chem Power, for example? I mean, if it was Chem Power, we wouldn't have 6 stalls. We would have 20 stalls, and then we wouldn't have Ladestau here, because like you guys saw, that car was pulling only 40 kilowatt. This one was not sure how many kilowatt it was. So, well, anyway, let's. I need to do my stuff. There's too much noise around here.
Okay. Yeah, but you know, I don't know, guys, but does it make sense? Because I kind of like the idea with power. People are like, but Bjørn, Chem Power is your sponsor. Of course, you will only say positive things about it. Well, okay, whatever. But power sharing, right? Distribution of power rather than having this static 350 kilowatt. I mean, normally, you know, have you heard me talk about this before? No, because back in the days, Ladestau was not a problem, but Ladestau becomes more and more common nowadays to the point where it slows down people. So, and what is the point of having 350 kilowatt? The cars can't even utilize it. They could at least limit it to 270 kilowatt for the Taycans, right? Well, I totally understand, because Porsche and VAG, I guess they might be one of the bigger investors or the owners of Ionity. So Ionity, you know, they have to bow down for the bosses. Yeah, Porsche and Volkswagen. But, you know, the crazy part was that the average power across 6 cars here was only 66 kilowatt. And I was pulling a lot. Not long after, just minutes after I shot this, the average might drop to around 60 kilowatt. Think about this. only 60 kilowatt average. That's even less than what Tesla V3 can supply to each stall when they are sharing, because they can supply 75 kilowatt. I'll be back. I have to show you some garbage. Wait, we're about to leave soon. Okay, we have to leave soon. We have to leave. I have to record. I have to document how long I've been here. Okay. Nice guy, by the way, but you can see he knows my channel, 68%. Okay, 60.5%, almost 69%. We could just leave now. It doesn't matter really, 69 or whatever. We might arrive at 10% anyway, so let's go. Okay, that was 25-minute charging stop. Okay, try to get out of here. Some traffic. "25-minute charging stop." That's not too bad. This is one of the longest stops. Actually, this is the longest charging stop. Normally I have roughly 20-minute charging stops only, or even shorter. Okay. Let me see. Well, why does it feel kind of hot in here? Fire up the... Okay. There's a German Polestar too. Hey, what? Why is it? Put it in auto. Yeah, so I went 69% just to be safe. Oh shit. Where's that truck? Is that truck also going to X? Ah, shit. Yeah, alright. Wow, we have freaking casino and shit going on now. No, I talked to the EQ. When he arrived, he received 55 kilowatt, and I was thinking, is there some kind of eco charging going on? No, I haven't heard about it on the EQ. And he said that he has received 109 kilowatt before in Yale or Goul or whatever in -10. I was like, yeah, that's how it should be. So I have no idea why he's charging slow. He even changed stall, and he drove far to get here. So the battery should be nice and warm, and it's warm outside today. It's 22 degrees over here. So I actually have no idea why it's charging so slow. There could be something wrong with this battery, for example. Oh, we just bad luck. We just got stuck behind this slowpoke, freaking truckers. And yeah, after the truckers, then the slowpokes will overtake the truckers, all of them. And the second slowest poke will overtake the slowest poke first before I can overtake all of them. But I'm trying to ninja over to the left lane before these guys can go there. I was just barely legal and kind of cross the continuous line a little bit early, yeah, before it gets to the dotted line. That's the only way to get past these guys. Otherwise, this Nisse will go slow past the truck, and that other Honda there will go very slow past the other truck there. Oh, we have lots of traffic here also. Consumption. Well, we just started, but consumption on total consumption is 235 right now, not corrected, 0.7% underreporting. Okay, I have no cars behind me, so I would just kind of go early on the exit, like this, as I can always outrun the other guys. Yeah, there we go, that's better. Oh, okay, it was an Opel. Wow, that slush was great. Almost feel like having another one. But maybe I shouldn't. Oh, they have fresh asphalt over here now. Let's get back to the rough ass. Oh shit, the traffic. So maybe I'll deduct a couple of minutes because of traffic. We'll see. But it's hard to tell how many minutes we lost because of all the slow pokes. It's the road of silence, right? Not the sound of silence. Oh, let me put on the sunshade. Suddenly we need sunshade now. Oh! The auto steer is not working on the fresh asphalt. You see, this is what differs Tesla autopilot from the other ones, from the rest of the pack. Oh Jesus. Let me record this. I feel like I need to record this. Well, soon. Let's see how bad it gets. Well, at least it feels good. We are past the halfway mark. We are heading back home already. And it's not even 2 in the afternoon. Well, I have to say the traffic flows well. Okay, there's some traffic on the left lane, but it goes fairly fast. We are on the move again, heading north, and you see, in front of us we have some traffic, but they are flowing fast. We're actually going over the speed limit. And this is how it should be, that the fast traffic goes in the left lane, slow traffic stays in the right lane. We have some Germans there, we have tourists, we have, oh, look at this. Let me see, that's a Swedish car. This is a German car, OS from Deutschland. I'm not sure which region that is. Wait, I hear, can you guys hear it? There is this high-pitched noise, high-frequency noise. It comes from the back of the car. It's like, it sounds to me like 20 kilohertz or at least 15 kilohertz. I think I'm so old that I can't hear 20 kilohertz anymore, but at least 15 to 18 kilohertz from the back, constantly. Like, it's like, I wonder if it's the inverter or something. That's not just regular squeaking noise. It must be some electronics making that noise. And it's constant, and it's not HVAC. I tried to turn off HVAC, the sound is still there. Unlike in I-Pace. Yeah, I-Pace also has this very annoying high-pitched noise, frequency noise. Same, right? 15, 18 kilohertz. But as soon as you turn off HVAC, that sound disappears. You know, like traffic like this, like how many minutes are we losing? We are losing seconds, of course, but then seconds adds up to become minutes. It's a freaking bus overtaking a truck, and then all the other slowpokes, they have to overtake the second slowest, and then the second slowest needs to overtake the third slowest, and then the third slowest needs to overtake all of them plus the second slowest again. So then I might be able to overtake all these guys by the time we reach Ängelholm in 20 kilometers. Yeah, I'm just kidding. I don't use eco mode. Like I said, I've been using comfort mode all this time. Okay, total consumption this time is 236. We have done 200. We have done 530 kilometers now. I have to check current leg. 266. Okay, whatever. We will get there just fine. No problem. But I like the feature that the car tries to estimate how many percent we have. I guess if we follow the speed limit, we should arrive exactly on the spot. Just knowing roughly how many percent you will arrive at, it's so nice to have. Once you've gotten used to it with Tesla and Polestar, and actually Volvo, of course, Mercedes had it, right? The BMW, and it's super nice to have. What the heck is that guy doing? Is his car kaput? Wait, we have a little bit of tailwind here, actually. Wait, huh? Wait, don't tell me that I charged too much now. No, I'm not using that with the route planning because this car seems to have lower capacity for some reason. So I don't know if the route planning takes that in account. Probably not. Man, these pesky Volvos. Oh, we will get headwind. Yeah, that's what I thought. I saw, even. Nope. 65 kilowatt hour usable only. I have no idea why. Wait, is that the Q4 we saw earlier? The slowpoke? No, it's not them. They had some bicycles. I measured around 65 kilowatt hour usable after losses. And also, why do I count losses? You know, why don't I use the nominal, the 77 kilowatt hour nominal? Well, because when I'm calculating how many percent we need, I'm basing on the consumption we see on the screen, and the consumption we see on the screen is already included losses. So if I would calculate based on 77 kilowatt hour, then I would miss the calculation. But if I base it on 65, which is the actual capacity after loss, then we get way more accurate calculations. But over here, yeah, 65.5 or whatever I got 2 days ago. So as long as I'm basing on that one, then my calculations are dead correct. .5 degrees outside. Right, this is Ängelholm. This is where the modified Impala is. Oh, I forgot to clean the windscreen, but it's not too bad today. I'm getting close to Harlandsåsen again. The tallest mountain around here. So that was the hottest place. Normally Helsingborg is the warmest place around here. Yeah. We actually move quite far south when we do this test. Why is the highway so empty? Well, I don't know. Good question, but it might not be so empty anymore soon. It's just a pocket we just hit now. You mean 40 kilowatt hour Zoe, right? That's 40 kilowatt Zoe would be a damn slow Zoe. And it probably took forever with that Zoe, since you have to drive behind trucks all the time. But the actual temperature on the tarmac might be a bit higher than at some weather station, maybe further up. Like one of the pillars up there to the right somewhere else. I don't know where they put those weather stations. Always be middle lane hugging again. Yeah, so which countries has middle lane huggers? Is the end up at the build? No, they are roughly the same. Just have slightly different materials, but what do you mean better built? You mean fit and finish? I think fit and finish on the ID5, ID4 is already quite good. It's a German car after all. Yes, have an auto steering. Yeah, Finland doesn't have middle lane. No such thing in Lapland. Unless you count the snowmobile roads. And the husky roads. Okay, I'll be nice now. I'll use it because I know that guy wants. Yeah, you see, this is all about being nice. I could of course just hug the middle lane, and then that guy will have to brake, and then yeah, but I could see what was coming. I will use the outer lane. It requires some experience to be able to detect what's going on. Or some common sense. Okay, I shouldn't have hugged this one. I expected that Mercedes was slower than... yeah, it was a bit faster than I thought. Hollandsåsen. Well, okay, interesting. Temperature up here is 17.5. Let's see if the temperature drops as we go downhill. I mean, people say that you're supposed to have a 1 degree drop every 100 meter drop, right? Well, let's see then. Well, you paid road tax, so you should be able to use all the road, right? So we're in the highlands now. We're about to descend. Let's see now. Okay, still 17.5. Maybe it updates slow. I need EQC. EQC updates really fast. Temperature. It looks like an i4, but well, the tail light looks like an i4, but it's not an i4. It's a fossil. Improvements? Well, you can see state of charging percentage now. 18 degrees. Oh, we gained half degree Celsius by going down the hill. Getting close to the 120 zone again. You can hammer it. So I'm just going to go sky high now. Alright, 120 zone, here we come. Woof. Oh, it's 18.5 degrees over here. if you haven't decided, get Tesla. Yeah, get Tesla. And then you don't have to look anymore. Oh shit! That was a lot of pressure. Damn. 45%. Oh, look at that traffic. Massive traffic. Wait. Are you saying that the Millennium Falcon is expensive? It's a Model S, an 8-year-old Model S. Yeah, the charging prices have gone up. Yes, I unplugged with 69%. Okay, why do you think maintenance on the Millennium Falcon will be expensive? Yeah, correct. Model S is quite big. Plenty of space. Why just don't repair it at Tesla? Go repair it at some second, some third-party shops instead. Then it won't be too expensive to repair the air suspension. But if you keep going back to Tesla, of course you're gonna bankrupt yourself. Oh, what the heck? Sun in the side again. White sunshade on. I get the impression that the traffic has already calmed down. So the peak must have been around noon, right? Or maybe we are just in an empty area. Yeah, maybe we are. Here, slap. Yeah. It's an awesome word. Here, slap. Or dub duck. Yeah. First time I heard it, was like, huh? What the heck? No, but Pekka, that's actually a bad excuse because there is actually no big battery breakthrough. Well, in a lab maybe, but if you look at the cars, there is no major battery breakthrough in the cars. Really. Like, if you look at a Tesla, for example, it's developing really slow, and especially other car manufacturers. Like I-Pace is getting old, and the MEB cars, they are great, but it's not any groundbreaking tech there. So don't expect anything special to happen, and that suddenly in 1 year you will double the range and you will triple the charging speed. No, it will just slowly develop. Okay. I need some more drinks at Wildbike. We are 75 kilometers away. Oh, the car estimates we will arrive with how much? Wow, that lag. Holy shit. 9%. Okay. Alles gut. Consumption is 272 now. Oh, damn. But we have Halmstad. But Halmstad actually means hay place. Yeah, it's a hay place. Literally. I had to restart the client. Buck. Okay. So, but you know, it boils down to price. Let's think about this. The current Model 3, for example, the current Model 3 that can go 550 kilometers, it depends, almost 600 kilometers of range on the Model 3 is already damn good, right? So if you can get, let's say, if you can get the Corsa E for that price with that kind of battery and that kind of efficiency, or if you can get the Model 3 for half the price, then I think lots of people wouldn't mind, even today's battery tech, right? Do you guys agree? So it means that the tech is already mature enough. Like lots of people are enjoying Model 3. It's just that the price needs to go down. Well, because I think with today's technology, like every time I test the Model 3, it's just so damn stressful. And the Taycan, it already charges fast enough. It's just that people don't understand that. They think, oh, but today's EVs, they only have half the range of fossil cars. Well, but when do you actually use the whole range of the fossil car in one go without taking a pee break or a food break? You don't. Of course, it's nice to have a buffer, but like you see now with Model 3, it's plenty. And Model 3 is not unique. For example, even now when I'm driving this car, I don't have time to do a proper food break, like dinner. So, as long as they are cheap enough, pretty much as cheap as fossil cars, then no problem. And that's the thing, in Norway, they are as cheap as fossil cars. Okay? They might cost a little bit more, but in Norway, if you take into consideration the benefits, like very reduced toll roads, low total cost of ownership, then EV is just a no-brainer in Norway. But on the other hand, I think 500, 600 kilometers range is sufficient, but I would probably want to have a little bit faster charging or some kind of flatter curve. I feel like, yeah, charging could be faster somehow, but the range is sufficient. But again, you can do either way. If you increase the battery, then you naturally can also increase the charging speed because it's limited by C rating, kind of. Or even if you could increase the range without increasing the charging speed with some kind of, let's say if there's like a battery technology out there which has high energy density but low C rating, then you will still be able to, let's say if there's like a 1,000 kilometer range car that can only charge at 100 kilowatts, that is still good. I mean, it depends what kind of needs you have, but a big buffer and slower filling up is also okay. But actually, the SR Plus is a prime example that you already get very good range for a relatively affordable money. Yeah, and it boils down to efficiency, because Tesla managed to squeeze out the most range of it. So by the end of the day, you don't really care about how many kilowatt or kilowatt hour. What matters is how many kilometers you're getting out of the battery. So but you know, if Tesla can just keep doing what they already do now, I think Tesla is the one and only company that has the possibilities to make the cheapest and most affordable EVs. They already kind of have it. You know, like the Model 3 performance or the Model 3 long range has unmatched performance. That kind of range, charging speed, space. The Model Y also is just unbelievable. The whole package you get there for that price. Because you can say, well, what about Lucid? What about Rivian? Those companies, they are not aiming for high volume cars like Tesla. They're aiming for low volume, expensive, premium, ultra premium cars, where Tesla is aiming for the affordable ones, and they are improving the production, making every car cheaper and cheaper. And yeah, and really it's, I mean, if you want to make a difference, it's all those Model 3s and Model Ys out there replacing fossil cars that makes a difference. Not that one Lucid Dream Edition or that one Rivian low volume cars that they're selling. It's all those gigafactories all over the world from Tesla pumping out cars, replacing fossil cars, like at insane high rates. So it's going to make Tesla richer and richer, and they can have more and more money to research into R&D, make the cars even cheaper. So I'm just hoping that one day they will bring out the in my lifetime they will bring out the Model 2, like Ioniq size, slightly smaller than Model 3 maybe, with maybe even smaller battery, but super efficient and also very affordable. You know, suddenly they'll be aiming against Corsa E and Zoes and shit, but with performance that outperforms those cars by far. Like, they would even outperform way more expensive cars. And that's what I predict might happen in the future. Yeah, but, well, fair enough. Hyundai and Ioniq. No, Hyundai and Kia. But are they pumping out 1 million EVs per year like Tesla? They could if they wanted to, you know? Oh, Jesus. If you just waited 5 seconds, 2 seconds, I would be past that bus. Even the Zoe, yeah. And then who knows? Right now, as of today, they are pumping out 1 million cars per year. Tesla, 1 million EVs per year. Like, I think Tesla, okay, if we don't count those Chinese brands, because they tend to just keep them in China. But if you try to count the total sale number of e-tron and Ioniq 5s and EV6 and I-Pace, what else do we have out there? Polestars, you know, if you start counting how many legacy automakers they have manufactured and sold combined versus Tesla, I think Tesla could even beat all of them combined. Leaves, yeah, leaves. Here's the headwind. Yeah, exactly. And next year they might pump out 2 million cars, and it would just skyrocket. It would just double every year. And the more money Tesla has, the more money they can build more factories. And the more factories they have, the faster they can build cars, and the shorter the wait time will be for those cars, and the cheaper they can make the cars. So Tesla is in a freaking roll now. The snowball effect. It's like an unstoppable avalanche coming. It took a while before Tesla got the momentum, but now I feel like they are just unstoppable. It's just that all the other car manufacturers, they have no idea, or they might have an idea. Tesla is coming in hot. And actually the same thing I feel about Kempower. Guys, if you watch my channel, just 2 years ago, in 2020, 2020 even, when I had MC Hammer, I went to ESPA to check out Kempower, and I made a Kempower video with MC Hammer. And just 2 years ago, you know, Kempower was so small 2 years ago. Like they just built the Kempower chargers in the part of the production facility of Kempi, and then they purchased a smaller factory, that the one that you guys saw maybe a little bit in the video. And then just after 1 year, they were like, okay, this factory is too small, we need to expand. So they have a big factory now. The factory that is operational at Kempower is probably as big as IKEA Furuset, maybe even bigger, something like that. It's quite big. And then when I met Kempower a couple of days ago, I said a joke that, how long do you think the new factory will last before they need an even bigger one? And that the Kempower needs a gigafactory. Yeah, but who cares about the gigawatt connector? You know? Like, who cares that the longest range is not the Tesla? Tesla is going for the masses. Kempower is also going for the masses. They don't need to, I mean, if they wanted to, they could make a megawatt charger. They already have 400 kilowatt charger if they want to, but they are going for the masses. Power distribution and making those sites nice, and you can chew away laderstau. Well, actually, you chew away so laderstau does not occur. So I realized that Kempower has gone from just being Kempi and a small charger manufacturer to be quite big, and they have customers all over the world, and they also have offices in many regions now. So, you know, for the longest time I received some sponsor money from Kempower. I was thinking, well, I'm not really doing anything, I'm just displaying the logo, but that's exactly what they want, because they don't want to make it too flashy. They said in the beginning that they just kind of want to, you know, don't want to be too flashy about it. I was like, okay. But I'm just, okay, I will just take the Kempower money. Thank you, danke schön. But I realize now that that sponsor money I'm receiving from Kempower, it's just pocket money. It's a drop in the ocean. Kempower must be filthy rich by now, and they just have the money to expand and sell more. And I was like, oh yes, because I mean, why did I even choose Kempower to be my sponsor? Because I believe in them. Because I saw the technology. I was like, damn, this shit kicks ass. I want to promote them. And also all the people who have used Kempower, they love it. It's so nice and user-friendly. And like, not only user-friendly, but because the way it's been designed, it can chew away charging queues, since we have more stalls available, utilize the grid better. And also the way the plugs have been designed, they rarely or they almost never have problems with Kempower chargers. Have you guys seen it? Kempower stalls out of order. You haven't, right? But you have seen so many so many tritium chargers kaput all the time, and those ABB chargers always kaput. So I would kind of feel uncomfortable if I chose to promote tritium. I know, no offense to tritium, but you know, if I would promote something that wasn't that great, then I wouldn't do it. I would promote the best shit, so that more and more people can enjoy it, and ultimately, it then makes EV life better. Yeah. And like I said before, we haven't unleashed the Kempower goodies yet. Yeah, there's more good shit coming this summer. Yeah. But also, I also like Ionity, and I also applaud Ionity for having a Europe-wide charging network. Before Ionity, it was pretty much only Tesla, and Tesla was closed. It's now open, which is great. And actually, many I see in many groups, lots and lots of people, they are super happy that Tesla opened up the supercharger. I haven't heard any negative things on other groups, no non-Tesla groups. They'll be like, oh yeah, we tried supercharger and it's great. Okay, it's kind of expensive, but I'll take it. Yeah. And at least, okay, if you don't want to use, or if you don't have supercharger support, at least if you buy a MEB car or something that has that Ionity deal, you can actually travel across Europe and yeah, and just use Ionity. For helvete! Partly open, what do you mean? Oh, okay, we are through the CHAdeMO cars, but who gives a shit about the CHAdeMO cars? They need to be gradually phased out anyway, right? One plug to rule them all. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Terzan, yeah. I mean, I know all this shit because I've been taking Europe road trips since 2014, so I know that shit. Oh shit, I have 9% left. We're gonna go deep now. We're going deep. What is car estimating? Car estimates we will have it 3%. I even went 69% this time. What? Okay, well, we better get that 156 kilowatt hour per hour charging speed then. So you know, it's like, I mean, think about all the brands I've been promoting. Like, I mean, big kudos to Circle K also for building a big charging network across Norway and also now other countries, Sweden. But actually, I have not ever been sponsored by Circle K, but I still promote them because I want people to know that they build cool new gas stations and they have more and more fast chargers out there. But I wouldn't mind getting a piece of that cake. And also like the car we're driving right now, Volkswagen. Can you guys imagine how much money is Volkswagen making on my videos? It must be millions of euros maybe over the years. I wouldn't mind if I can just get a little bit of that money, right? Because I'm promoting other brands also. So yeah. Would it matter if Volkswagen gave me 10,000 euros as a bonus, like happy birthday, you know? Will it then mean that I will only say good things about Volkswagen and never point out mistakes? Okay, I'm a little bit concerned now. I have 8%, I have 7% left. Okay, we are 10 kilometers away from Valberg. And we have this freaking Volvo in front of us. And he won't move because it's a freaking Volvo. Because there has been some brands out there where, okay, I get to test some cars, but then that brand, they want to look at my video first before I post it. And then there's actually been some corrections that they want me to delete this part or rephrase that part. I was like, that's not the way I like to work. I just want to get that car, and then I do my videos, and that's it. I don't want anyone to dictate me what I should include in the video or not. So it should be like a requirement that if any brand wants to support me, then fine. They could even support me on Patreon then, so yeah, or something, or donate a one-time donate. Like that, what was it again? It was I think it was Taptes. Yeah, I think Taptes gave me one. Yeah, I remember. Taptes donated $1,000 to me one time. I was like, huh? $1,000 donation? I was like, okay, they must have made lots of money from my videos then. But we have donation there. Tesla Geek donated $30. 1 hour 5 to journey tomorrow. Okay, thank you, Tesla Geek. Well, I guess I don't want to hammer too hard, but just want to see here if okay, it's freaking Volvo. Okay. Okay, I'm down to 5%. We are 5 kilometers away. Okay, coming in hot. Let's hope this car doesn't rapid gate. So you actually, the best would be if I would just get money from some unknown donator. Yeah, something like that, It could be Volkswagen, it could be Taptes, or it could be somewhere else. If they see the value of it and they want to support me, then fine. Then I mean, it's grateful. I will be grateful. But okay, I might not know where it is, but maybe we can just keep it like that. We don't know who that money came from, but it's just someone watches me and like what I'm doing and sends me money. That will be helpful. Yeah. And that's actually better, because if I know who donated to me, then that might change. That might color some things about what I say, maybe, or Yeah, in the test car, that's just too obvious. Yeah. Oh, 3.8%. Going deep, coming in deep. Man, if I had lots of money, think about this. I mean, why are you being so greedy? Why do you need so much money? But damn, dude, if I had lots of money, I would just order every freaking new car that comes out. Like that. What was it again? The Toyota, yeah, the Megane E-Tech, EQE. If I was a freaking billionaire, I would just order every EV out there. Just order them as soon as they are published, the prototype, whatever. Just order it, reserve and order it. So I don't have to borrow the car for 1 week. I can just keep it for a month, and I don't care about how much I drive it. Just want to make videos and have some fun with it. I don't have to follow any limitations, like, oh, you can only drive it in the Nordics and it's a press car, and I can put on whatever tires I want. I don't have to have those low profile fat press car tires. We can go for whatever I like. So Man, yeah, it would be great if I was a rich bastard. Wait, why are you driving in the middle of the road, dude? Jesus, man. What's wrong with people? Wait. I should go on that one. Yeah, I should back up and go on that one. But actually, yeah, because I don't want to get the shade. I mean, I want to get the sun in the thing. Wait. I could just take the same one I had there. Okay. The bucket is already there. .8%. Okay, let me see. Stats 657 kilometers uncorrected, 7% underreporting. This is Valberg. 3.8%. Okay, let's go. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot. We have to be quick here. Because this is just a quick pit stop. Like, I don't know if I even have time to. Okay, so we have 13-minute deduction now because of Ladestau. Yeah, it's supposed to be 660 something. What the heck happened here? How to hurry? Is it, do I need to clean the window? tomorrow. Let me see. But then I have to go to Ionity tonight. I told wife I can be home by 7. Well, it might be 9 after all.
We are twilight. We are receiving 170 kilowatts. What the heck?
35 degrees.
This is great. I have to hurry. Listen, do I need to clean the windscreen? A quick one. What? Huh? It wasn't just a wind. We can't take. Look at this. 170 kilowatts. It's like the battery is expanding. It's getting faster.
Wait. What the heck is this? Now it could seem like we have 75 kilowatt hour. Huh? You guys see that? Huh? Okay, I'll be back. I have to go to the restroom. This is so weird. I don't know what's going on now. It's like it's almost as if this battery needs some burn-in time. Okay, we are back. Huh. This is really strange. Well, no, actually, oh, it's not linear. Oh, of course, it's not linear. Yeah, of course. No, it seems like we still have 65 kilowatt hour if we would charge 100%. Alright, so what was it again? My prediction is that we're going to do 210 consumption times. No, it's lower. We have that slow. Oh, this is 208 times 107. Okay. 34. Okay. I need 40% on that. Oh, that's right about now. Okay, I have to get ready. We need 40%. We're gonna go deep now. I feel like we need to go deep. What is the car saying? What? The car forgot where I'm going. Scheiße. Well, no, I didn't navigate there, right? Did I? I only speculated. If the car tells me I can make it there, well, it says I won't make it there, of course. Oh, no, it's not linear. Bloody hell. But no, we should be fine now. Yeah, I don't know why the car tells me it's not sure. It doesn't know, but we can make it there. We have 40% now. But I can try the other way around. 208 times 107 kilometers. That's 22 kilowatt hour. We have 28 kilowatt hour now. Yeah, but that's plenty. Just need to fill up this one first. Get ready. 45% now. We should have plenty. What the car claims, I'm not sure. What, but we are good to go. We're more than good to go now. I don't know why the car doesn't understand we can make it there. Let's go. Wow, 48 degrees in the pack. Alright, that's interesting. Off we go again. That was a 15-minute top up again. Okay, oh, I want to see that 170 kilowatt. Seems like we have to go deep below 10%, like 3% deep. Oh shit, let me get behind this guy. These electric cars are so slow. Look. Oh, go, it's clear. Go, it's clear, go. Holy crap, man. You just have to get the traffic flowing here. Okay, that's it. I need to deduct some time here. Holy shit, why are we driving so slow now? Should at least deduct a couple of minutes because of these slow pokes, right? Request permission to deduct. No, I don't need to record. What the heck, dude? Like, what? Huh? What is this guy doing? Please don't go. Oh shit. Man, I ninja in front of the white car. It's unbelievable. That's how slow that dude is. Okay. Jesus. And then I get stuck behind another slow poke. Yeah. Come on. Okay, so I wonder if he charged too much again. I'm not sure. We'll see, I guess. It could seem like the state of charge scale is not linear. That's what I've seen before many times. So, well, hopefully we can ride with 5% again. But what is this guy doing? Are you going to overtake or not overtake? Or do you just want to drive side by side with a Mercedes? Like, yeah, just tailgate him for me. Yeah, just yeah, well, whatever. Okay, hopefully those two guys will move, and the Mercedes also. Yeah, good. Jesus, man, what's wrong with people? Many charging stop? Nah. But there's not really many other options for me. I can't go directly to Strømstad, for example. It's too far. Then I have to slow poke charge. So this is the name of the game. But again, okay, for slow pokes exist everywhere. If I wasn't behind a slow poke there, I could have been behind a slow poke on the motorway anyway. So no difference there really. But we might, by the end of the day, deduct 5 minutes because of traffic. It's just ridiculous how many slow pokes we have encountered today. It's not normal to get stuck behind so many people on the motorway. You see, it's more like this, the traffic in this area. Wow, it's but I already recorded the charging session, but it wasn't that hot or it wasn't that fast. I wonder if I need to get the battery really hot somehow to get the faster charging speed, but how realistic is it? And the problem is that how the heck can I achieve that? Do you have to yo-yo Because I saw I had around 25 degrees in the pack, and I was thinking, okay, that's hot enough. And I did hit 156 kilowatts briefly until it dropped to 140 something. So I was happy with that result. But now it seems like it can go even faster. But again, how realistic is it? Because how the heck can we achieve this? Oh shit, chat is bugged. Okay, so I'm not sure if I can achieve that one. Wait, what was the... I have to check. What was the current? Can I get it from ABB? Most likely not. Seems like I have a roughly 360 360 amp from ABB.
You're receiving 170 kilowatts.
Yeah, well, 300... No, 460 amp. Yeah, I need 460. I need Ionity to achieve that speed. Which means that after, okay, if I would record another charging session after the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I have to hammer it over to Ionity then, and then record a charging session again there. Hopefully it's faster than the previous one I recorded. I guess I can do that. It will cost me 2 extra hours to try to gather the data, but will the battery be hot enough? Hopefully it will be, because when I recorded it was only 25 degrees, so at least it seems like this time it was 35 almost, so it seems like we need 35 degrees to get the best charging speed. Oh, do we have reduced speed here? Yes, we have. Okay, let me record the speed. This is a 90 zone. Okay, that's at least better. It was 70 before. No, it feels just like ID4. Even the weight is identical. So I guess it's just the looks and maybe the slight better aerodynamics here. It should be better, right? The back is almost more important than the front, right? Okay, the temperature, oh, it's cool. It cools it down now. So I have to somehow arrive at Ionity Dal with 35 degrees, or at least 30 degrees, right? But 25 is not going to cut it. So the problem is that after 999 I have to drive semi-slow. Over to Dar, and I can hammer the very last part. So, okay, I think what we have to do is I have to yo-yo then over to Dar, after Gardermoen I have to yo-yo, so I arrive with 35 degrees, and then supposedly we get the best speed roughly there. Oh, shit. Well, then it turns into a 70 zone. okay, because the work is not done yet over here. Okay, so we have to deduct some. I think 2 minutes for traffic here. 2 minutes for traffic, so that's 15 minutes total, at least, and then slow pokes also. I'm not sure how much we should. How many minutes should we deduct for slow pokes, left lane huggers? But so far we have 13-minute Laderstau, 2-minute Baustelle, and yeah, maybe I should say that in the video. Yeah, I should. Four minutes, okay. What do you know about that, René? Let me tell you something. From Oslo to Spekerød, today was perfect run. The fastest run ever. I spent only 2 hours and 9 minutes, I think it was. Or 2 hours and 10 minutes. Best case, yeah. Roughly 2 hours and 10 minutes. A couple of runs ago, when I had so many slow pokes, I spent 2 hours and 18 minutes. I have proof. 2 hours and 18 minutes versus 2 hours and 10 minutes. It's an 8-minute difference. Think about this. 8-minute difference just because of those damn slow pokes. In Norway side only. That was only in the Norway side. Once I got to Sweden, it cleared up. So today, you guys saw it, or you probably didn't see it. We had so many damn slow pokes in the way more than normal. And they were just camping in the left lane, and then took forever then to move over. So I think you have no idea. You're clueless. It doesn't. We don't only lose 1 minute. If you actually measure it, you will figure out that we actually lose several minutes. Think about it. It's 10 seconds here, 10 seconds there, another 10 seconds there, another 15 seconds there. It adds up. Yeah, but you see, I also thought it was just a couple of minutes maybe, until I started measuring it against Spekerød. And that is just, think about it, that is just a 250 kilometer stretch. Only from Oslo to Spekerød, 258 kilometers. There is already a up to 8-minute difference. So if there is more shit going on, you know, then how many minutes are we actually losing because of slow pokes? And why does it matter? Well, because we are directly comparing this car against other cars. And if for some reason one run is faster than another, it doesn't have to mean that the car is faster. It could mean that we were just stuck behind a bunch of slow pokes. For example, if Tesla beats Porsche, right? Tesla is 10 minutes faster than Porsche. Be like, woohoo! Porsche sucks. Tesla is 10 minutes faster. Well, was it? Or was it the traffic? Well, it's just lately that I have been more aware of this. It actually started just a couple of runs ago when I started measuring against the best reference, that I realized that it's significant. Oh, wow, these guys are just hammering it. They don't care about the speed limit, the 70 zone here. They're going at 100, 110. Okay, now the car estimates 5% at arrival. Oh, that's fair. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have my banana. Oh! The view here is actually better than Model Y, for example. Yeah, I like the ID5. But it feels and drives just like the ID4. It's just that it's slightly more efficient.
Drive you mad and make you feel real good, make you feel so sad. Chasing love. Chasing love.
Guys, the consumption of the ID4 GTX was 250. What was it again? GTX had 256 watt hour. Sorry, the ID4 had 256 watt hour per kilometer. 256. We now have 245. Oh, and we are passing through Gothenburg. Yeah, so this car might be, I don't know, 5 or 10 watt hour per kilometer. I'm guessing. Wait. Yeah, I'm guessing 10 watt hour per kilometer lower consumption. ID5 or EV6? Oh, hard choice. Both of them are nice cars. What the heck is this guy doing, really? I'm going at the speed of light. Well, Junker, why do you ask about my speed? Nope, not correct. You have not paid attention, Junker. Look at the guys in front of me. They are obviously going faster than me. A bunch of people were hammering me earlier. So I'm not going faster than everyone else. I'm mostly just floating with the rest of the traffic. Pay attention. Oh shit, it's a freaking Toyota. Get sales tax. Well, it eventually will happen, but I think it's lame because why only tax expensive cars? Those expensive cars, they actually replace expensive fossil cars, and those are polluting a lot. Nero EV, well, it just looks kind of boring and it charges kind of slow. But I don't know too much about it yet. There is the updated interior and the stuff hardware. So it looks more like the EV6 internal wise. Okay. Wi-Fi call, so I had to put the call on. I mean, I had to mute in case there's something sensitive there. But yeah, they were just asking about the battery for the lawnmower. As I put the battery in the garage, and the new battery, the 4 amp hour battery, I mounted it on the leaf blower. So Maya is going to cut the grass there. So okay, great. Because I tried to pull it off yesterday, but no wait, yeah, yesterday, and then it started raining. So I was out shooting video for 3 hours. First, I shot the banana box test of the ID5, and then I shot the baby stroller test of the ID5, and then I moved the car and stuff, moved equipment, and then I shot the baby stroller test of Model Y. So I was quite busy yesterday. And then it was perfect because it was getting cloudy, but then it was starting getting windy and then rain. So, but that's great that Maya wants to cut the grass today for me. So, because I'm always running errands and stuff. And for example, I have still not shipped the 2 sexy buttons, the last 2 sexy buttons. Plus that 2 of the guys who won sexy buttons, they have not replied to my email. So I was like, okay. So at least I will keep 1 sexy button set in case I need to test something. And then the last 6 button set, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. I could just bundle it with next raffle I have, maybe. But people, they don't care too much about the raffles. Like, I get 1,000 views on it. So yeah. But yeah, that's great that Maya wants to cut the grass for me, because normally I have to do everything, kind of. Like usually I'm the one taking out the trash, and I'm not being. I don't mean by banning people, but I mean literally taking out the trash. I'm the one cutting the grass and trimming the hedge. But then wifey takes care of washing clothes and drying them, and then magically putting them back into in the closet. Yes, I have playlists in the video description. Maybe not on this one, in the main channel, I think. Or somebody just said playlist. I don't know how it works. So yeah. But I also have the main job, which is to make videos and shoot videos and edit videos. So normally my days are kind of full. Wait, that guy just speeded up. Okay, kind of annoying. So many times it takes several weeks before I have time to cut the grass, and it's very long. But Maya, if she wants to do it, yeah, go ahead. Then she can skip gym that day, because it's kind of hard work at sometimes. But I think we have nice weather in Oslo today. That's why she wanted to cut the grass for me. Now time to rest? No. I have no time to rest. You think I just pop out the baby and then now I can rest? No. That's not how it works, buddy. Oh shit, every lane is blocked now. I was thinking about ninja in this lane, but it's kind of pointless, but it's actually going slower. Okay, let's take this one then. You have to focus on the traffic bit there. Nope, I don't have any solar panels, but I have in Thailand with a shitty Huawei system and the solar fusion shit. Well, it's the Volkswagen's hammering it. Well, we have to deduct time here again. Eventually, we have to deduct some time. Do videos you like and have fun? Well, nah, I don't think so. Those people like, and they like to watch range test, shit breaking, people harming your car, crash shit, and cars that I never tested before. So just a video of me having fun will most likely not generate lots of views. I think I made some. Yeah, for example, on road trips, when I went on road trips, I was having great fun, but not many people watch them. What, these seats? slight tailwind here. I think we're supposed to go to part 2 at 4 o'clock. Normally I would set it at 6, but since we started so early, then 4, I guess. And I guess I should record a new Ionity charging session. Yeah, it's going to cost me, let me see, it will cost me 2 hours extra. I have to drive over to Ionity. It takes half an hour, and then record it takes roughly an hour, and then drive back in, so that's 2 hours extra. So I'm expected to finish around 7 tonight, and then I will be home at 9. Yeah. Or I could just screw it and say, the recording I have was okay when I hit 156. Because, you know, actually, I don't know if I will hit any crazy speeds. Yeah. I don't know if it will be any faster, because you might need to start from like 4%, but I will always start with 10%. So, Big Bang Theory, I watched some of the episodes, but I wasn't like a hardcore follower of it. But can you guys just move? Yes, thank you. Yeah, exactly. It might not be that much faster than 10%. So that's the thing. And like I said, like it was hard for me to achieve that kind of temperature because the car doesn't preheat. I mean, I did the range test before that, and then I charged the car, and then I went for the 120 test. So the battery should be hot enough, like I do with most other cars, right? So I mean, I guess I can mention that I achieved 170 kilowatt, but it's kind of hard to get it. And like, will you actually get it during winter, or how are you supposed to do it? Because the car won't preheat, so you just have to yo-yo, I guess. But anyway, it seems like starting at 8 is better for traffic. I think I'll try to do that. That means I have to wake up around 7 and get some food. And then, yeah. We have plenty of superchargers on this route, but it's just that they are not fast enough or just didn't match my stopping needs. Or like a while back, we already have Ionity there closer where I can clean the windscreen. Yeah, but for example, Tesla, you can navigate to the supercharger and get that speed. Same with Polestar. But on the other hand, you guys saw it. We didn't see that speed today. In 1,000 kilometer challenge, we saw it suddenly in the in the 2/3 of the route. Suddenly we saw it, and we have to go kind of deep. And now the battery has cooled down again to 30 degrees Celsius. So I guess once we arrive at the next one, we might not see it anymore. So. Speculator seems busy. Well, how many stalls and stuff? I'm getting close to it. 17 kilometers away. Oh, more Laderstau? What? Okay, well, we will document it anyway. And also, one problem is that if one stall is down, then 350 kilowatt over there is down, rather than just one dispenser on the Kempower charging site. A pink Kia EV, wow. Was there a guy driving it? Well, I can hope that one of the stalls gets free by the time we get there, because it's still, it will still take around 7 minutes by the time, 6-7 minutes to get there. Yes, I hear the rumbling. Wind noise could be HVAC blowing in my chest. It's kind of hot outside. Well, it's 18 degrees, not that hot. The 2 has more than 80, so at least the guys over 80%, it's likely that they will move soon, but we don't know how many people are queuing up. Yeah, Tesla, I know. Tesla puts up the site for high peak. I mean, for like holidays and stuff. That's why there are so many stalls there. But because they are sharing power, then it's no big deal. Just like Kempower, or the sites using Kempower, it's better utilization of the power. Right, no Viking language, English only. Okay, I'm down to 11%. That's good, I guess. I want to go as deep as possible. .5 degrees to 32 degrees. Around 10.5% now. So we'll see, I guess, if we get 170 kilowatt or not. I guess my calculations were correct again. We will arrive with 8% maybe, 8 or 9%. We're 10% now. Total consumption 243. Ooh, it's going to go up now for the two next legs. But we're still away from 256. But it's going to rise towards the end now a little bit. Right, 4 kilometers left, 9.5% left. Battery is at 30.5 to 32. Wait. Hello? Hey there. Okay, that was Leif, my you can say my cousin, yeah, kind of like that. Not my blood cousin, but close enough. Okay, anyway, let's get ready. I told him sorry, but you have to be quick because I'm about to film. He said, "Oh, okay, yeah." He understands. That's good. Right, speculator. Oh shit, we always get stuck behind a slow pole. Oh shit. Right, 8.7% left. Yeah, 30 to 32 degrees Celsius. Let's see what kind of speed we have to get stuck in Stau anyway. Ladestau for the win. 2 places now, Ladestau. Damn. Life with non-Tesla is rough. Wait, can I go somewhere else? No, I'm kind of stuck here. Is there a Tesla supercharger I can use? No, not really. And I only have 8.7% left, so I can't drive too far. Actually, according to GOM, I can drive another 27 kilometers. But I don't feel like going to. I'm just gonna go here. Okay, let me see. How is it then? Well, I have to document time when we are here. 16:10. Okay, at least I'm the next one coming. We have arrived at Speculated. It's 16:11, right? More Ladestau. So now we sit and wait. We have an ID3, we have a Polestar 2, we have an EC4, an iX3, EV6, and I'm not sure what's behind that one. Yeah, actually half of these, actually more than half of these are Norwegians. Shit. Okay, it was 11. Oh, I can do my stats at least. Speculated. Where is that Tesla queuing up? No, it's not queuing up, is it? Wait, am I in the way? Okay, you're not going out anyway, right? Okay, I'm gonna camp here for now. Okay, they might be leaving. Where I see some cables dangling there. Okay, the charge port is on the right. Okay, if they're leaving, then I will drive around. The furthermost stall away here, the EV6 might be leaving. I see they are rubbing the cable or something. I have a right. No. Right, are they gonna leave? That EV6. If they are leaving, then I will go. Let's see. Are they leaving? In that case, I will drive around. Okay, let me check on the charge map. I'm not sure which one is number 1. Is number 1 the closest one to? One is offline. Ah, shit. Wait, is it that Polestar? I wonder if number 2. I wonder if wait, is that the one that's offline? Yeah, I think he tried it and it's offline. So the EV6 is actually next in queue, I think. Yeah, he's actually before me. Yeah, he needs to. Yeah, he's queuing up. So, I mean, I know that. I understand that he's before me. So we just have to kind of queue up here somehow, right? Oh, my voice. Yeah, I unhooked the mic. Okay, hang on. Okay. So, yeah, sånn går nå dagen. So EV6 will be before me. We have to wait. Okay, so that means that the Polestar is at. Yeah, that's the Polestar. I don't know if you can see it there, guys. There's a Polestar here. The Polestar is at 87%. A Swedish Polestar. 88% now. So I guess the EV6 will go behind the Polestar. I don't know if they know which stall is going to be available. Well, it's likely that the Polestar will be available. So the ID3 is at only 29%, and the ID3 probably needs some juice. EC6, oh no, EC4 is at 68%. That one might leave soon also. And then the iX3 is at 51% only, and 39% is, what is that? I don't see what it is. Okay, so it was 11 when we started queuing up. Let's see how many comments we get here. So I queued up for, okay, I have total of 13 minutes of Ladersdown now, and now it's ticking up even more. Oh, shit. And the one that the EV6 is at, the white EV6, that one is kaput. So, yeah, but he will get the next. I think the Tesla, there's a Tesla Model Y. He's just parked there. It's probably not queuing up. Why the heck would the Tesla want to charge him anyway? So, yeah, I'm guessing that the Polestar might want to leave soon, right? Polestar is, wait. Polestar is still at 89%. Maybe I can shoot the video here. I can just record a little bit more here of what's going on. So this is quite cool. We have Charge Finder. They have percentage. I don't know how they get this, but you can see that 35%, 89, 72, 55. So, and then 1 is inaccessible. So if I can show you guys here. So the ID3 is at 35%. The Polestar is at 89%. He might leave soon. Yeah, you see, he's coming back to he's going to leave soon. The EV6 tried to start it, but then that charger over there is kaput. So the EV6 is actually before me. So he should take the stall. Come on, go, dude. He's not paying attention. Dude, he should... I should tell the guys that that stall is available. Oh. Hei, den der blir ledig nå. Den der er ledig. Den er ledig. Den er ledig. Den er ledig. Go for it.
No, I wait for this one.
It's
Sorry,
it's,
can I,
it's broken.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the other side. Actually, this guy's on the wrong side. So I'm gonna grab instead of him.
Okay, so I can take this one.
Are you filming for the YouTube?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, can I just take a picture of you, please?
Yeah, I need to just plug it in here.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Wow, that is the slowest. Oh, they are also leaving now. Okay. Well, let me see. I had to document just when I get the spot, not after I handshake, because that's actually a little bit unfair. Okay. Let's see. It's 18 now, so it's 7 minutes. 19. Okay, I have the spot. 19, so we have 8 minutes of deduction. It was 13 before. We had 2 minutes of road construction because they just paved down the stuff near Göteborg. So it's now we have 28 minutes of total deduction. No, don't. Okay, let's just make it. Okay, it was 11. It's about to be 20. I had to explain a couple of things now. We had 13 minutes at Helsingborg, and then we have 2 minutes extra deduction south of Göteborg. You guys saw the fresh asphalt. It was slower. It was 70, 90 zone. And then here we wait 9 minutes I'm gonna move soon. It's going to be 20 soon. So then we plug in there. So you see, we have then 15 minutes plus 9. So what there? Let's plug it in. You guys know the deduction now. Oh, I was supposed to check the speed. We're only getting 145 kilowatts. You see, that 170 kilowatt is really hard to achieve. First of all, it looks like you have to get 35 degrees in the battery, and you have to arrive with 4%. So this is more what you can expect. 150, 140, right? I don't even see 156 kilowatt here. You know what is that rattling, by the way? I'm going to show you what it is. I keep hearing it all the time. It's that butt plug. The butt plug is dangling in the wind and then causing micro scratches to the paint. Like, why do we even have butt plugs on the EVs nowadays? Ich weiß nicht. Okay, I have to calculate the next stop. Yeah, with this one, we stay a little bit longer on this one. So let me quickly move over the camera and stuff. Okay, wait. So we had 15. No, we had 15 minutes. We added another 9, so we have 50. We have 24 minutes of deduction. But we also have to deduct for traffic. The freaking annoying traffic. We have to decide how much we deduct for the traffic also. Okay, here we go. I'll be back. Wait, shit. Well, okay, I can just reshoot it. I can reshoot it. Okay, we are charging now. So, I figured out that we lost 9 minutes here because of Ladestau. And then earlier we had 13 minutes of Ladestau. That's 22 minutes of Ladestau total, plus 2 more minutes of deduction because of road construction. Well, they paved the roads, and there were 60 and 90 zones before or south of Göteborg. So that means 24 minutes of deduction so far. And then we should also deduct for traffic. And you might think that we only lost 1 or 2 minutes, but actually, just, you know, earlier today when we came here, I managed to get here in 2 hours and 2 hours and 10 minutes. That's the best case. Clean run, no traffic. Normally I need 2 hours and 12 minutes to get here. And then the worst case, when I had lots of slow pokes in Norway, I came here after 2 hours and 18 minutes. So you see, there's actually 8-minute difference over just 258 kilometers stretch. That's how big difference it is. So you shouldn't underestimate the slowness of the left lane huggers. So now it boils down to how many minutes should we deduct for traffic. It's unusual high traffic today because because vacation just started. Yeah, that's why everyone and the mother is traveling. So so we have 24-minute deduction now. I'll see by the end of the trip, but we should at least deduct 2-3 minutes, maybe even more. We'll see. Yeah, and then also, if you're wondering what the heck is that sound, you see, it's the freaking butt plug dangling and causing micro scratches on the paint. Why do we even have butt plugs on cars nowadays? But okay, when it comes to charging, when we plugged in, I saw 145 kilowatt roughly. We didn't see 170 kilowatt anymore, because in order to get 170 kilowatt, you have to arrive with 35 degrees, I think, and 4%, but normally we can't achieve that. So yeah, this is usually what we get, 140-ish, 120-ish. But okay, I need to then go to the restroom and all that. But let's see now, I'm going to show you now navigation. Oh wow, the lag. Holy macaroni. Can I find Strömstad? Ionity Strömstad. Let me see. Tanem Ström. Okay, it's around here somewhere, right? Then I don't always remember exactly where it is. Just know roughly where it is. Wait, is this one? No. Is this one? Huh? Wait. Where is it? Can I search for it? Okay, search. So I'm gonna show you. Ionity. It comes up with here some suggestions. That's awesome. Strömstad. Strömstad. You see? Huh? Brilliant. Wait. What was it there? Ionity near Strömstad. How about that one? Wait. Huh? Wait. Oh, it found something. It was smart enough to show me this. The Ionity charger, and then suddenly if I zoom in here, yeah, I don't remember exactly where the intersection is. This is brilliant, except for the lag, but yeah, some other systems I'm struggling to find that spot. Okay, how far away are we? It's supposed to be 118 kilometers. Yeah, 118. Okay, alles gut. Well, unbelievable, but I have to leave soon again. I need about 50, yeah, roughly 50%. Let me check what I had on the last run and get an idea. Since charging, what? Oh, 228, really? Damn. Oh yeah,